Hello, and welcome back to another night of good-ass OCE Tekken. It's your boy Arah bringing you the Flightless Tekken 8 weekly tournament number... I don't know what number it is. I know it's week 14 of year 2. So that means we've done like 66 of these now. Kinda crazy, kinda wild, but... you know exactly what you're in for here. You know how Forrest Gump said life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. At Flightless, you do know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get some good ass Tekken from some good ass OCE players. So strap in, get yourself a nice snack, a beverage, or I don't know what else, whatever else you normally get before you strap in and watch the Flightless tournament. Tonight we have 20 players. It's we've been consistently at 16 over the last few weeks. Now we have 20, so it's a sign the world is healing. Love to see it. And in fact, we do have a pool A and a pool B again, so that is always great to see as well. We get to see a variety of different players coming through to take each other on, and we'll find out who the Flightless champion is going to be. So I'm very excited to be getting into things in just a moment's time. First up, in Pool A, we have these two players coming to the stage, Skigatron and Lucky Me. We do see Lucky Me's already in the lobby, so I'll just say, yo, Skigatron, jump in, please. Get in the lobby, mate. But it looks like Lucky Me might be a newer Tekken player overall. They are brand new to Flightless. It's their very first time on here, so of course give them some love. Give them a warm Flightless welcome, of course. And they will be taking on Skigatron, who has played a few times in the past. They're a Tasmanian Devil Jin player, from what I recall. Keen to see how this one pans out. Skigatron just making their way to the lobby now, but I do hope everybody is having a fantastic Monday night or Monday morning or whatever time it is in whatever part of the world that you are in. Yeah, no Naki tonight. Naki works on Monday nights now. He can't make it. He can't make it. He's too busy. He's making that money. But I'm still here. However, I do want to say in advance that we'll be taking a break soon. There'll be one more Flightless next week, and then I'm going overseas, so there'll be a break. But we'll talk about that later. We want to keep people focused on the good ass Tekken that's about to come their way. Looks like Skigatron actually going with Arah as the main character right now, battle ruler with this character. Curious to see how this pans out. Let's get into it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, Skigatron going with Jin, and Lucky Me actually going with Asuka, so we are completely mixed up right now. We got that My Chemical Romance drip from Skigatron. Hold on a second, I'll swap the names. I had them right the first time, I don't know why I changed them. There we go. The Jin and Asuka. First matchup we get for tonight. The cousin battle! Love to see it. Asuka, a very strong character this season. If you haven't been paying attention, well, I mean, a lot of characters have been, you know, buffed every which way, but Asuka is a character that's definitely benefited from the Season 2 changes. Jin, on the other hand, was top 5 all the way through Season 1, has been nerfed ever so slightly, but still looking very good, especially in the hands of a capable player like Skigatron, taking out the first round there. Oh, tried the Hell Sweepiana. Unfortunately, not the perfect punish from Lucky Me, but still holding their own right now. Relatively close on HP, but Skigatron does manage to land the punish on the back 3. Now we're going ham. Oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness. We're going ham right now. Lucky Me gets Naniwa Gusto. Can they do anything with it? So far, not too much going on. Is going to spend the install there. Skigatron just trying to make Lucky Me do something, but very strong defense from this player. Just holding back and manages to actually get the can off. Get down. To see it. Forward 1+2 right there. Skigatron lucked up against the wall. Has no heat. No cheap and easy way to escape the fate here. Lucky Me breaks the grab, gets the sidestep too, and we are tied up 1 for 1. Alright. Back 3 from Lucky Me. Swagging right now. Gonna try and make it all the way to the wall. Doesn't quite get there. That's okay. Skigatron gets clipped by the second hit, actually. Skigatron showing a lot of restraint in this particular matchup here. Lucky Me goes for the Falling Rain. Not going to happen. We have a counter hit hop kick. We swag it. Lucky Me with a huge life lead right now. Has Naniwa Gusto as well, but no heat available. Skigatron gets that lateral movement. We love to see it. You're going down. Not sure if that was exactly what combo they wanted, but Skigatron does have the life lead here. Power Crush works out, and the cheeky low string. Gotta be ready for it. Gotta be ready to bust out that low parry. And a lot of players just simply are not. Down 2 from Skigatron. Was 1 round away from taking this first game in the first matchup of the night, and breaking the explosive floor is certainly going to be one way to help them get there. Lucky Me actually finishes the 2-3 string. Seriously unsafe, but Skigatron falls for it. Alright, we've got the down forward 2 loops from Skigatron right now. Spins the heat in that situation. Hell Sweep Biana. Lucky Me gets up correctly, but Skigatron continues to rush them down, and they will take the first game here. Okay, well played by Skigatron. Lucky Me, definitely a smart player here. I love to see that defensive style coming through. However, Skigatron was able to overwhelm in the end. Jin, of course, with that suffocating play style, even after being nerfed. We have to see, how does Lucky Me bring this back? Do they keep playing Asuka, or do they actually swap to one of their other characters here? Keen to see how it goes.
Get ready for the next battle.
They are going to lock in with Asuka for this matchup here. Changing costume from Skigatron, looking like a... Damn, I can't even describe that. That's just impeccable aura on that costume right there. Lucky Me gets booted in the head. They are not dead, but Skigatron going to continue to pressure. Great Sabaki from Lucky Me, reading the offensive habits of Skigatron. Okay, yeah, no punish there, unfortunately. Skigatron going to spend the heat and continues to move forward in this matchup. Another round going their way. Skigatron tries to start with the down forward 2. Lucky Me choosing a faster option at the start. Gets the trade combo. We're going to make it all the way to the wall. Get the Naniwa Gusto as well. And now we have the Ninja Blender starting up. Okay, Lucky Me loses control of Jin for just a second, but brings it right back in with the forward 2, 1+2. Using up the Naniwa Gusto to take that round. Okay, Skigatron, crazy start of the round here. Lucky Me continuing to not launch in that situation, but that punish was certainly better than the last. Skigatron taking it to the wall. Actually, doesn't complete the wall combo. Goes for the Tasmanian reset there. I respect it. Skigatron does manage to get the heat smash off. Lucky Me on very low health. Still has heat available. Has rage as well. Has all the makings of a beautiful comeback, but not going to get the chance. Gets electric to their absolute forehead. And now Skigatron is one round away from moving forward here. Chest Hawk. Hell Sweep Biana. Get off me. Oh my goodness, the Sabaki coming out from Jin that time. Lucky Me just has to land those punishes. Skigatron's been kind of handing them to them on a silver platter, but Lucky Me hasn't been able to capitalize. Goes for the heat smash immediately. Actually gets caught in the ear there, but still has a chance. Uses up the install. Skigatron pops that heat. Hell Sweep Biana to your ankles. Lucky Me once again waking up offensively. Gets the counter hit and gets the round. Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright, gonna play it a little bit safer, both players here. What's going on right now? Big pickup from Lucky Me, taking you over to the wall right now. We're swagging. Definitely possible for Lucky Me to take this game. Just needs to keep it going for another couple of seconds here. Skigatron manages to land the heat smash. No heat, but still has rage. Lucky Me with Naniwa Gusto as well. Oh, tried it. A little bit too slow on that option. Lucky me gets the kick. Not gonna kill, but the double low. Alright. That is it, people. Skitron with a beautiful comeback there. Sorry, I just had to stop for a second to sort out something happening off stream, but it's all good in the hood. Skitron moves forward to take on Reina. That'll be happening off stream. Reina coming in as our #1 seed for tonight. We do have Setonara versus Lucky Me. That'll be happening off stream as well. On stream now, we have Mulchi and Thumbduck. So Mulchi from New South Wales, as far as I recall. Thumbduck, on the other hand, only a young gun from the South Island of New Zealand. This should be a good match. Winner's side round 2. Hope you all enjoyed that first one. Looks like a little more experience would have helped Lucky Me take that one there. Definitely showing signs of a solid player.
Get ready for the next battle.
Skitron was able to move forward. Now, let's look at this matchup. Yoshimitsu versus Kazuya. Yoshimitsu, another very strong character from the first season of the game. And this custom is kind of wild. Is that Dr. Eggman? Holy shit. Alright, Thumbduck on the Kazuya this time. We've seen them sort of move between the different Mishima options as time has gone on. Definitely, they're on stream. They want to get an opportunity to hit some down forward 2 perfect electrics. That's one of their favorite things to do. Okay. Beautiful flash from Mulchi. They are going to take out the round. They're going to say, Thumbduck, slow it down for a second. Try something else. Oh, misses the unblockable sweep. Thumbduck is going to be able to continue momentum there. However, drops the combo, and now Mulchi is going in once again. Take it over to the wall. How are you going to deal with that? Break your ankles. Break your ankles. Oh my goodness, he's baiting out the flashes now. Thumbduck says, stop doing that, buddy. I'm sick of it. Mix up time from Mulchi, but Thumbduck does not use the correct option there. Goes for that. Slow low. And it pans out well. Good stuff. Okay. Goes for the dome. Thumbduck eats a little bit of damage there, but pops the heat, gets the chick away. What are they going to do next? Just misses that heat attack. Could have had a huge combo opportunity. Mulchi manages to get back in the driver's seat for just a second. However, Thumbduck steals it right back. Has you up against the wall. Bad place to be against the Mishima, but Yoshimitsu finds his way out. Mulchi has yet to pop the heat yet. Doesn't even need it by the looks of things. Spin to win. Mulchi takes out another round. Okay. Attempts to get the launcher there, not going to happen. Thumbduck whiffs the electric and Mulchi makes them pay for it big time. Flash on him, pop the heat, What the hell? And it seemed like they knew that was going to happen too, because Mulchi was perfectly prepared with the follow-up. That was some crazy stuff that we just witnessed. Fumduck, of course, has to play this super careful right now, as they are one round away from defeat. Their attack gets completely avoided. Once again, Mulchi with the sidestep gets the mid as well, and Mulchi will take out the first game. Really strong showing from Mulchi there. Clearly knows a little something about this matchup. We were seeing them sidestep all the big moves that Fumduck was trying to bust out there. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. Yeah, Fumduck definitely needs to just sort of slow things down a little. We see them fishing for those big opportunities. Twice in a row, I believe, they attempted to go for an attack that would have allowed them to get a heat dash follow-up, but the attack just completely whiffed. Mulchi says, oh, I know you want that big damage, I know you want that big swaggy combo. I know that's exactly what you play in these tournaments for. You're just clip farming, buddy. Get out of here. But Fumduck is going to swap to the Devil Jin instead. We'll see if that fares a little better than the Kazuya. Oh, we got Sonic. We had Dr. Eggman, now we have Sonic. That counted as airborne. Fumduck trying to salvage this to the best of his ability. Gets 19 damage. Not a hell of a lot. That is about 5%, almost 10%. Almost 10% of the health pool for each character. Mulchi manages to get the heat dash combo themselves. We're playing with nothing but raw fundamentals at this point. No heat available for either player. Goes for the grab. It's gonna work. Mulchi attempts the unblockable. Oh my goodness. That was kinda cheeky right there. Fumduck falling for it. Break your ankles. Bad breath from max distance. Completely goes under the chain. Oh my goodness. Finishes the whole string. Tries to go through the heat activation from Fumduck. It's not going to happen. Mulchi playing from full screen right now. Fumduck finds a way in. We're swagging. Oh, look at all those electrics. That was kind of sick from Fumduck. He got what he wanted. He can lose and be out of the tournament peacefully at this point. However, he is looking like he could take out this round, especially with spacing like that. Completely avoids the unblockable low. Fumduck back in this. Fat electric to his dome ski right now. Fumduck going crazy with it. Alrighty. Can confirm winner of this matchup will be fighting Reina to try and qualify for top 8. So far so good for Mulchi, but Fumduck looking like they are in the driver's seat at this point of game number 2. Fumduck goes over, gets the big low as well, baits out the flash, and once again takes that round. Fumduck reversing fate here. Avoids the grab. Get a relatively low damage combo, but we are going to pop the heat just to keep the momentum going. And hey, if you ever played League of Legends, a rolling golem gathers no rust. Fumduck had that momentum. He was rolling like an absolute golem, but Mulchi's getting back in there now. Has the heat, but is up against the wall, trying to sort of trade positions there. We get the Samsara from Fumduck. Tries it again. Not going to happen. Get punished big time. Baits out the flash though. Oh! Put him down to the ground. Fumduck attempts a whiff punish. Baits out the flash another time. Okay, and Mulchi does manage to steal that round away in the trade situation. This could be the last round we see between these two players. Mulchi going crazy right now. Pops the heat within the first 3 seconds of the round. Fumduck gonna pop the heat as well. We're playing with fire. Somebody's about to get burned. Oh my god, Mulchi low profiling underneath what Fumduck was going for there. Has heat still available right now. Goes for the heat dash combo. We're going to get chunky damage and wall positioning. It's going to be very difficult for Fumduck to come back in this situation. Gets clipped, but he does actually trade sides there. Spends his heat for that. Oh, dive kick attempted. Not going to happen. Baits out the flash another time. But double low to his absolute ankles. And Mulchi is going to take it away 2-0. Really good stuff from both players there. But it is Mulchi moving forward in this bracket. Alright, that does mean Reina versus Mulchi will be a matchup that we'll see very soon. Thumduck drops to the loser's side. They will be fighting against Hijinks. Yeah, Thumduck got what he wanted. Exactly. Well, our next matchup from the other side of the pool isn't actually ready yet, so we're going to get Mulchi to get straight back in here. We have Mulchi taking on Reina. Reina coming in as the #1 seed in tonight's bracket. This is to try and qualify for top 8. We're going to do it again. Looks like it's probably going to be Lee versus Yoshimitsu this time. We've only had 2 zeros across the entire tournament so far. We've only had 2 zeros, so... This matchup, as we're about to make it into top 8, I feel like it's going to get very close, very intense, as a wise man once said. And Reina in the chat says, we love Marcha. We really do. We really do love Marcha out here. Shout out to Marcha. I am a Marcha man now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, swap the names around. That's looking like a Jimmy Neutron right there. Lee versus Yoshimitsu. Gee, who is that? Is that Jimmy Neutron? Who is that? I feel like I should know who that is. Break his absolute ankles. Yo, we got the Soul Dragger in the chat. What's up, Soul Dragger? Thanks for coming through. Hope you're enjoying some good-ass OCE Tekken. This is to qualify for top 8 of tonight's bracket. Reina playing Lee, hailing from Auckland, New Zealand. Mulchi from New South Wales, Australia. Reina is getting up in there right now. Put him down to the ground. Ugh. Gets the forward 2-1 right there. Oh no! Reina thought he could completely avoid the heat smash there, but gets clipped by the second hit. And now Reina could definitely close out the round if he plays his cards right. Take it to the wall, get the explosion. What's he gonna do next? He's just gonna seal the deal nice and easy with the Rage Art. Here is a present for this chicken man. I believe he is trying to be the physical form of the chicken jockey right now. Absolutely, we're still in the winner's side of this bracket, of course. In Pool A. And Reina kind of swagging right now. Mulchi looked like he was close to taking that round away, but Reina showing you why he's the #1 seed in tonight's bracket. Goes for the hop kick, completely misses it, and now Mulchi starts to go ham. Take it to the wall. Reina decides to stay on the ground. Doesn't want to deal with any Yoshimitsu Oki shenanigans. But now he has to eat this wall combo. And his fate will be decided in just a moment's time. Spin to win. It's not going to kill. Reina actually gets the counter hit there. Mulchi was only a single lick of damage away from closing out the round. But now Reina could steal it. If Mulchi's not careful. Okay, he gets it done. He gets it done. Love to see it. Okay, Mulchi fishing for a counter hit launcher there. Both players actually trying to catch each other's timing, and Reina manages to bait out that flash. We're going down right now. We saw in the previous games that Mulchi is very, very happy to use his flash any opportunity that he gets. And in this case, it cost him. Rainbow dropping them on his guts. Now Mulchi pops the heat and still maintains the wall positioning, but the sidestep from Reina in that moment just allows them to get out. Oh no, he doesn't full send it. He could have killed in that situation. Spends his heat dash there. And he gets the job done. He stopped momentum for just a second, wanted to bait something out from Mulchi, but Mulchi tried to show him some respect. And Reina smelt blood in the water, takes out the first game there. He goes swaying after back 2-4-3. Absolutely love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Reina, this is one of his last tournaments while he still lives in the beautiful country of Aotearoa, New Zealand. He will be moving to Australia soon and becoming a traitor just like so many others. It's okay, it happens.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're gonna let him get his dubs while he's still here. Alright, we got that fella from Futurama out here right now. Spin to win. Who's moving to where? Reina is moving to Melbourne, I believe. Only in Tekken 8 can you get Zoidberg versus the guy out of Full Metal Alchemist. It's just that kind of game. Break your ankles. Reina manages to pick him up for a full combo, and in fact immediately as I finish that sentence he drops it. It's all my fault once again. What's going on right now? Mulchi using some of Yoshimitsu's more powerful offensive engages there to get in. Reina falls for it, gets hit by the absolute Slidiana and a sword to his cranium for good measure. Mulchi with a huge life lead here, but Reina has just popped heat. Oh my goodness, to his cranium once again. Hella damage from Mulchi. Okay, he actually finishes that entire string there. Reina does get the pickup off of the counter hits, and he is going to take it all the way to the wall. Will he get the break? No, he will not. But the low heat smash does come through. Mulchi still with an opportunity here, but the flash once again gets him into trouble. Reina, one round away from top 8 winner's side in tonight's bracket. Okay, down 3's coming out once again. Mulchi, yeah, a lot of range on that low. Can catch people off guard. He's got bad breath just to say, yeah, don't come close to me, man. I haven't brushed my teeth today. Don't come close to me, man. Alright. Mulchi tried to catch the launcher. We saw the hop kick coming out as well. He says, look, I really want some damage. It's been a while. I'm fiending for it. And there we go. Gets the absolute sweepington. Catches Reina off guard. Sweeps him off his feet. Literally. Cannot kill off of that combo, but goes in for the plus frame situation. Playing the frame game. And it goes his way. Alright, you're going down for the count. Mulchi. Spin to win, or spin to lose. He did actually lose some HP there. Goes for the regular grab, not going anywhere. Reina gets caught off guard though, but the while standing 2-3. Gonna pop that heat. Oh! What are you doing, Mulchi? Finishes the whole string there. Reina ready for it. Gets the forward 3. And Reina is a combo machine. There's almost no way that he drops this. He is going to get the kill, and congratulations, Reina, moving forward to top 8, winner's side, without dropping a single game. Very well played. Alrighty. Now, who will Reina be fighting against in the top 8? We're about to find that out right now because we have one of the Jelly Boys. And they will be taking on the Kaito Kid. Now, the Kaito Kid reached 6th place in Flightless last week. 6th place. Jelly Boys has very recently reached both 2nd and 3rd place in Flightless over previous weeks. He didn't sign up last time from what I remember. Or if he did, he didn't get top 8. This time he says, I'm going for the dub. He was so confident. He went into the Flightless Discord. He said, I'm about to stream my win tonight. Check me out. Check me out over at one of the Jelly Boys on Twitch. So of course, check him out. He's streaming right now. And this is the qualifier for top 8 as well. Asuka versus Kuma. Kaito Kid likes to play like a million different characters, so I don't know who he's going to go for. Alright, he's going to go for Claudio this time. Respect, respect. Once again, another anime character custom matchup. Gotta get some nice, honest Tekken going on here. But Jelly Boys actually lets the second hit rip of the up back 1 string. Kaito Kid finds the needle in the haystack, finds a way to get in on this Asuka. Jelly Boys drops the combo. Big damage in that situation. I feel like Kaito Kid wanted something else there, or hoped he could pick up for a full combo, but it wasn't to be. Oh my goodness, big boot to your dome. The hat does not fall on. The hat stays on during battle. Alright? The hat stays on. Alrighty people, Jelly Boys with the life lead here, did manage to take out the first round as well. That while running attack comes in clutch. Oh my god, Kaito Kid gets hit by the low, and Jelly Boys will secure that round with 7 golden letters. Wild style. Yeah, had to switch the combo up a little bit in this game, Tekken 8. You can't get the full launch off of forward 2 anymore. But there we go, Kaito Kid just barely eking out that hop kick with the lateral movement. Still behind in life here, baits out a power crush from one of the Jelly Boys. Jelly Boys just said, look, I don't want you to come close to me. I want to practice social distancing at this point. Please get away. Kaito Kid pops his heat, but Jelly Boys answers back in a very aggressive way. Alright, Kaito Kid trying to find his spacing here, trying to find his footing. One of the Jelly Boys goes for the grab. It is gonna get denied with a Rage Art instead. Resquiescat Pace. Shout out to Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed. One of the old ones. Oh no! That was Kaito Kid's opportunity, but one of the Jelly Boys, reading the offensive traits perfectly, hits him with the Sabaki and says, I'll be taking that game. Thank you very much. Okay. Really good stuff on one of the Jelly Boys. Not only did he land the perfect up in there, but that was a no-round brown. People, that was a no-round brown. Feeling real good.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, he is going to bust out the Kuma now. Busting out the actual main character here. Kuma, of course, slightly nerfed in Season 2. A lot of previous beer players swapping to Panda. who is now ever so slightly stronger. But Kaito Kid says, I don't care about that. My Kuma's looking pretty good right now. Whoa! Oh my god. That was very unfortunate for one of the Jelly Boys. Kaito Kid starting off very strong with the big bear. Oh, get down. Big headbutt. Tries to get the big butt as well. Went from a headbutt to a butt to the head. That's how we like to play out here at Flightless. Picking it up. What's the Oaks? Bear Jordan gets the guard break. You are dead. Kaito Kid optimizing that situation. That was a beautiful masterclass sequence of Kuma pressure right there. But the 1-1-1? He trying to G-cliff on him? Too confident, I believe, Kaito Kid. But one of the Jelly Boys does drop the combo. Kaito Kid gets a moment to get back in there, duck into high, and absolutely swag. Take you over to the wall. Boom, boom. No, too far away to get that to connect. But he starts spamming the heat options. I could hear it. I knew what he was trying to do. One of the Jelly Boys finds a way in with the can-can. Oh my... Whoa, whoa, whoa. I believe that Rage Art is going to seal the deal here, people. I'm putting the points on the board. Kaito Kid finally taking us to a 1-for-1 situation. Answers back with a no-round brown of his own. Okay, people. Okay. Really strong showing from the Kaito Kid. It seemed like one of the Jelly Boys, maybe... Of course, when you play against Kuma, sometimes you got to play a little different, you know. His hitbox and his hurt boxes it's kind of weird. You got to be really focused with what you're doing there. It seemed like there were a couple of times Jelly Boys tried to throw some attacks out that just completely went over Kuma's head. And yeah, Kaito Kid looking really strong. You think Chai is streaming? Cool. I'm streaming too.
Get ready for the next
Tell Chai I already beat his ass, and how come he didn't sign up for Flightless? When I went in his chat and I said, hey, sign up for Flightless, man. Yeah, Chai's always streaming. Alright, Kaito Kid. Going crazy with it. Who are you versing? You're versing Skigatron. Alright. Kaito Kid. Getting a big opening here. Takes it all the way to the wall. Gets the Bear Jordan. Tries to close it out with the slide. But one of the Jelly Boys using up his heat. Has so much recoverable health on the board. Kaito Kid says, I'll get rid of that for you. Don't worry. And there's a round going his way. Okay, actually finishes the string there. Kaito Kid not punishing, but just gets in there anyway with the down back 4. Bear Jordan going completely uncontested. One of the Jelly Boys eats that whole mix up for free. And he didn't like the taste. Hell no. Oh my god. Kaito Kid pops the heat just to disrespect him a little. 7 golden letters. Kaito Kid 1 round away from top 8 winner's side. Looking dominant. 5 straight rounds on one of the Jelly Boys. Take it to the wall. Popping the heat as well. Big damage. That's 79 off of that sequence. Yeah, spends all the heat there. Manages to catch Kaito Kid. Trying to steal their turn back. It's not going to happen. Jelly Boy's back on the board here. He's glad he didn't? Why? So, ask him why he's glad he didn't, huh? Ask him why. I want to hear it. Because he doesn't have to play against someone like Kaito Kid, who's absolutely dominating at this point in time. I believe that... Oh, I thought he was trying to bait it out, but it's not going to work. One of the Jelly Boys does manage to land the Rage Art here on very low HP, by the way. Oh my goodness, 1+2, 1 mix-up situation, down back 4, hits him with the fish, and down back 2, gonna seal the deal here, people. Kaito Kid moving forward into top 8 on the winner's side. Beautiful stuff from Kaito Kid. Jelly Boys dropping to losers. How often do I do late night tournaments? Super duper div. It's not exactly late night for us. This is Australia and New Zealand that are playing right now. This started at 7:30 in the evening, New Zealand time. We do this every single Monday. Every single Monday. And thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Alright, we have our losers side qualifier for top 8 now. We have Mulchi versus Lucky Me. Lucky Me first time entering Flightless, and they've made it all the way to the top 12 position. In fact, taking out some very strong players along the way. Going home in the 17th equal position tonight. Hijinks and Setonara. Setonara last week bronze medalist. Going out of the tournament 0-2. Crazy upset there. Lucky Me was the one to put the nail in the coffin. Lucky Me then moved forward in the loser side, taking out RQ. And now we'll have to see what they can do against Mulchi. Very strong player here. Oh, you're from the US? We got a few people from the US that like to come through and watch. So, you know, thank you for coming through.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, we got the Joker from Mulchi right now, taking on this Asuka from Lucky Me. We still have yet to see the Leo, actually. Lucky Me going with Asuka. Have to see how this pans out. Alright, the Joker is going to Home Depot. Mulchi takes out that first round. He's glad he didn't enter. Why? Ask him why. That's what I said. Ask him why. He's glad he didn't enter. Alright, Lucky Me. Oh, second hit, too predictable. Mulchi was ready for it. Going crazy right now. We're swagging. Break your ankles. Kick you in the head just for good measure. And that's 7 golden letters for Mulchi. Oh, fantastic beginning for Lucky Me. Manages to get the cans off and 51 damage to boot. That is 25% of the way there. Oh, forward, 2-1 at the perfect timing. Gonna pop that heat as well, but Mulchi says, now my flashes are gonna work. Oh, at the maximum distance, 58 damage. Whoa! Lucky Me, very lucky in that situation. Gets the while standing 3 off like it was nothing. Oh no, whiffs the forward 1+2. Mulchi gonna get back in there. Is behind on health, and Lucky Me. Wow, yeah, they're gonna take that round away. Great work. The tenacity from this player. I like the way Lucky Me plays. Put you down to the ground. Oh, forward 3 right now. We're swagging. Could have got a full combo there, actually. Look at the spacing from Lucky Me. No, not going to land the last hit there. Not going to get the Nanawa Gusto. It's going to put them behind just a little as Mulchi pops the heat. Lands the Manji Dragonfly grab. Tries to go for it again. Lucky Me says, no, stop it. I'm sick of it. Goes to the Rage Art. Going to charge it up all the way. Make it safe. Mulchi got to deal with that mix. Or says, actually, I won't deal with that mix. I will just flash you. How about that? Mulchi takes out the first game. Bearing in mind, of course, this is the qualifier for top 8. So Mulchi is 1 game away from doing it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, Lucky Me is going to bust out the Leo this time.
Round 1. Fight.
First time we've seen it. Hold on a second here, people. Mulchi looking very solid here, gets the flash off, tries to close out the round with that extension to the combo. Not going to happen. Lucky me starts the swag right now. Take you over to that wall, and now you got to deal with Leo. Still with rage available. Gets a bar keyed. Oh! Yeah, beautiful. Lucky me just needs... Oh, not so beautiful after all. Lucky me just needed one tap, and Mulchi steals it away. Yo, Reese's Pieces? Yo, shout out to Reese's Pieces, man. Reese's Pieces, can you sponsor me, please? And sponsor one of the Jelly Boys while you're at it. Break your ankles. Get down. Lucky me takes that round. Should have taken out the first one, too. We're even Stevens at this point. Oh, that new Leo low catching Mulchi off guard. Oh my goodness, been 50% damage almost exclusively from attacks to the lower region of Yoshimitsu's body. Wild style. Pop the heat. Misses the combo. Lucky me with the life lead. Not so lucky that time. Gets slammed in his face by a sword. Mulchi keeps this combo going. We're flashing right now. We're flashing once again. We're flashing once again. Oh my god, he tried to keep it going. That was like an infinite right there. There's the grab. Not going to kill. Lucky me still with an opportunity, but not going to happen. Mulchi now one round away from top 8 on the loser's side. Oh my goodness. Get down. Oh. Alright, you're going down to the ground. Lucky me with huge damage. Gets the wall positioning. We are going to get the wall break this time. Still hasn't even popped heat yet. Lucky me. One tap from closing out this round. We saw that didn't go so well in the first round though. They are going to block the Rager and seal the deal. Lucky me. A very important round for this player right now. Mulchi, very important round for them. One round away from top 8. Alright, last 2 hits of the string going through. Good timing from Lucky me. Mulchi starts spamming the flash button. And the mix-up from Manji Dragonfly. Gonna help them out here. Drops the combo, but instantly gets back in with the flash. Oh no, Lucky me wakes up into the last hit. Mulchi is going to take the set 2-0. But really well played by Lucky me. Lucky me goes home in 9th place tonight. Mulchi, you're in top 8. Congratulations. Can also say big ups to these 2 players who went home in 13th equal. We had RQ and Skigatron. So thank you very much to those 2 players for signing up tonight. I do hope that you both enjoyed. We have one of the Jelly Boys making his way back to the stage, and he will be taking on Thumb Duck. Australia versus New Zealand once again. It's going to be a good matchup. Alright, just typing out something, don't mind me, you'll probably hear my keys clacking away. But don't mind me. This is the last match that we have available in Pool A. This is the last match that we have to decide who qualifies for the top 8 from this pool. One of the Jelly Boys, Aska Main from Melbourne, Australia, taking on Thumb Duck, who I believe is from the South Island of New Zealand. Mishima Main. We saw the Kazuya, we saw the Devil Jin. He's from Christchurch. There we go. There we go. Christchurch player. So the Kazuya and the Devil Jin. When he played on winner's side, we'll have to see who he goes for today.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lee. Okay. Interesting choice. No down forward 2 electrics available for this character. This is, of course, to qualify for the top 8 on loser's side. Oh, I wasn't expecting that at all. The Jelly Boys is not bothered. Takes you to the wall. We've seen that sequence before. Up back 1 into up back 1-2. Jelly Boys put you down to the ground. Does not spend the Naniwa Gusto here. Of course, still has heat available anyway. There's the counter hit from Thumduck, gonna drop the combo, and Asuka is airborne in that situation. Thumduck instantly drops that combo as well. He's dropping everything right now. Come on, Thumduck. Pick it up, man. There we go. He's back in here. One of the Jelly Boys goes for the Rage Art. They're gonna charge it up all the way, says get off me. Thumduck answers back with the forward 3, and first round goes their way, even after dropping so many opportunities in a row. Okay, attempts the launcher there, not going to happen. Thumduck messes up the punish. One of the Jelly Boys finds a way in with the heat. Break your ankles. Alright, back 3 time. To the wall. Okay. One of the Jelly Boys got the full crouch down forward too, counter hit, but didn't quite get a combo from it. Thumduck finds his way back in with the Rage Art. Still has heat available as well. What does he do with it? Marvelous. Gonna get some health back too. Alrighty. Tough position for one of the Jelly Boys, but he finds his way through with the down 2. Okay, 4-4-2-1 attempted. No duck on the high from Thumduck. Goes for the back 3-3, but one of the Jelly Boys was ready for it. Take you to the wall. Okay, messes up the heat actually. Never mind. Never mind. But there we go. Thumduck gets a huge opportunity with the forward 3, but once again drops the combo. However, just showing you that Thumduck definitely has some skills to pay the bills. Don't worry about the combos. I'm still taking rounds. It's okay. We're swagging right now. 61 damage. Jelly Boy's backing up. Does he go to make an approach? Yes, he does. Slightly telegraphed. Thumduck gonna eat all that damage, and one of the Jelly Boys takes it. Breaking those. Oh no. Perfectly timed back 3. For one of the Jelly Boys here, popping the heat. Doesn't quite make it to the wall. Thumduck, whoa, that's a very creative Lee combo that we just witnessed there. But once again, dropping the follow-up. Forward 3 connects. One of the Jelly Boys is airborne. This is going to do a very limited amount of damage. Yeah, gets the back 2 loops. He just wanted to show those off. Says, I got those as well. Oh, big boot to your dome. One of the Jelly Boys does not need much at all. The third hit goes through and Thumduck gets hit by it. No heat available. Gonna do it the hard way. There we go, people. One of the Jelly Boys takes out the first game. Whiffing in front of Thumduck's face a couple of times, giving him a chance, but then very, very cruelly stealing it away from him. Alrighty, Thumduck on his last stand here. If he loses this next game, he is out of the tournament. Thumduck has the lock-in right now. He made top 8 last week. Can he do it again? Or does one of the Jelly Boys steal it from him?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Alright, people. Thumduck is going to lock in with Lee, actually. Kinda crazy. to seal his fate in this tournament, he is playing Li Chaolan. But one of the Jelly Boys, not a fan of this pick, clearly. 7 golden letters going his way. Alrighty. Come on. Neither player has landed a hit, and right as those words left my mouth, one of the Jelly Boys gets up in there. Drops the ender, unfortunately. There's the down forward 2 from one of the Jelly Boys. Did they revert season 2 yet? No. They've made some revisions. It's still kind of the same game. But these two characters are definitely a little different now. One of the Jelly Boys though, looking solid. 1 tap is all he needs, gets it done.
Round 3. Fight.
Picking it up. Thumduck, of course, on his last stand here. 1 round away from being eliminated from this tournament. One of the Jelly Boys popping the heat. Ugh, you're going down with the forward 1. Property damage in my mind. Unblockable to his dome. He stays down, but what does he do? Pops the heat at the perfect opportunity, actually, but drops the combo again. Okay, Thumduck, yeah, he needs to make it work. He needs to redeem himself. He gets all the loops, and that's all he wanted. Doesn't care about the damage, doesn't care about winning the game. Just wants to show, hey guys, I got some execution, alright? I might have dropped the combo 10 times in the round, but I did it once, okay? I did it once. Timer is counting down as well. He needs to find a way in there, and something like that is definitely going to help. Thumduck gets the launcher here, but drops it at the worst possible time. Gets the counter hit and does stay alive with 1 second remaining. Okay, Thumduck is not out of this tournament just yet, people. He still believes. Yes, good answer to the parry, of course. Asuka's parry does not go against lows. Thumduck with a huge life lead here. Jelly Boy sitting at about 35% HP. Thumduck, fantastic power crush, but the can coming through. Jelly Boy's sort of spamming everything, gets hit by the second part of the heat smash. Oh my goodness. Thumduck stays down for the perfect amount of time. He did not get up! And now he's going to take us all the way to a final round situation. Can Thumduck actually bring this back? One of the Jelly Boys waiting for that down 3. He's very keen to use it. Jelly Boy snipes it out with the can. Boom, boom. 100 damage, 50% gone. Okay, Thumduck in a real bad spot right now. Gets clipped by the down back 1-2 and the whiff punish from one of the Jelly Boys. Thumduck was building momentum, but it's all gone now here, people. And that does mean that one of the Jelly Boys qualifies for top 8 on the loser's side. Geese Howard 23 in the TikTok chat says Thumduck's Lee is painful to watch. No, he played well. Look, he played well. He was able to bring it all the way back to that final round there. We don't normally see... Well, that's actually the first time I've ever seen him play Lee, so he did a good job there. But that is his tournament run coming to a close. He will go home in 9th place alongside Lucky Me. Lucky Me also going home in 9th. Really good showing from both of those players, but that does mean from Pool A, going home in the... Well, moving forward into top 8, I should be saying. We had Reina and the Kaito Kid. That's our first matchup of top 8 winners side. Down on losers, we have Mulchi versus one of the Jelly Boys. Thumduck says to Geese Howard 23. Thumduck says, tell that guy to run a first to 5 right now. Go sort it. Go get in the TikTok chat, Thumduck, and sort it out. Go on the TikTok. It's the same name, Flightless Esports. Thank you, The Alchemist, for the follow on TikTok as well. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We are about to start Pool B. People, Pool B is about to begin in just a moment's time. First matchup that we're going to get, Knuckle Sandwich, a player that we haven't seen for a little while. And Knuckle Sandwich will be taking on Aki. First time that we've seen Aki into Flightless. I believe they are from Melbourne. So keen to see how it goes. I'll just tell them to get on in here. Oh, they're already here. I don't need to say anything. Aki is from Pixel Bar. He's my hero. And looks like it's another asker. Okay. Hey, The Alchemist, thank you so much for sharing the live. Appreciate that a lot. Yo, what's up, as anything? What's up? What's up? Knuckle Sandwich from Brisbane. So this is an Aussie battle. Bro, Geese Howler 23. Fun Dunk, if you use Lee, I'm gonna plug on you. I'm not sticking around for drop combos. Jelly Boys, you got about an hour. You got about an hour to chill. Alright, people. Here we go. We have Aki going with the asker here. Knuckle Sandwich on Eddie. Alrighty. We haven't seen any Eddie players in Flightless for quite a long time, actually. But Asuka seems to be the most popular character of all time. Even I'm playing Asuka these days. What the hell, man? That guy is scared? Hold on. Just got a little bit of admin work for Pool B here, people, so I'll be quiet for just a moment. Don't worry, don't worry. Do we have I'm Bad at Tekken? Is he here? Yes. And yeah, looks like Nick's here as well. Alright! Yep, we're ready to rumble here, people. We're ready to rumble. So far, so good for Aki right now, taking the first round. Knuckle Sandwich, gotta find a way back in, but pushing buttons in situations that they don't have the frames for. We saw the counter hit come on. But look, we got Static Shock. I just realized that's Static Shock on the screen right now. I don't know what costume Aki's using, but so far, so good for this player. Did that guy say it? Yes, he did. He said, why would you use Lee over Devil Jin? Come on, bro. Looks like you guys need to just wait for each other to talk. Alright, Aki right now is one round away from taking out the first game here. Just seems like Knuckle Sandwich trying to seal his turn back in a few situations that he doesn't get the opportunity for. But Aki does take some momentum with that Rage Art. Looked like Knuckle Sandwich had figured something out. And just barely behind in life. Mix up situation and Knuckle Sandwich guesses wrong. Aki gonna take out the first game. Very well played. The winner of this one will be taking on Stranger Danger. Stranger Danger, if you don't know, is a previous Flightless champion. They won this tournament 2 weeks ago.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. Knuckle Sandwich locks in with Eddie Gordo here.
Round one. Fight.
How often do I run these tournaments? Every single Monday night. However, we will be taking a break next month for a little bit because I'm going to be overseas. I'm going to Australia and then going to Canada. So I'll be away from home. Okay, looking good for Knuckle Sandwich. Has the life lead, but gets slammed into the wall with the wall running 1+2. Aki gonna pop the heat and manages to land the back 3. Good job.
Round two. Fight.
I will not be going to BAM, unfortunately. I'll be on the plane back from Canada when BAM is on, so I won't be there. And I'm going to Queensland for a week for a holiday with my wife. So yeah, it'll be my wife's first time going to Australia. Alright, swagging. Knuckle Sandwich gets on the board. First round that they have earned during this set. Looking really solid, to be honest, but just was getting caught out, pushing buttons in a few situations they didn't get the opportunity for. However, gets the tornado here. We're swagging. Break your ankles. And Aki hard ducking gets in trouble. Big boot to your dome. Knuckle Sandwich right now. You're going crazy with it. Okay, tried to convert for a full combo. I respect that from Aki, but now we're going mix-up city. This is the situation that has benefited them many times in the last rounds here. Knuckle Sandwich has been falling for the mix-ups quite often. But now has Aki on the ground. 1 round away from taking us to a game 3 situation. Beautiful whiff punish, however, that is not going to go all the way. Aki pops the heat from too far away. Manages to land the heat smash though. Final round situation. Very important round for Knuckle Sandwich. And also incredibly important round for Aki. Get that full combo going. Aki gonna pop the heat from too far away, but gets the counter hit as well. Goes for the unblockable. Knuckle Sandwich does absolutely nothing about it. There's the launch. Aki is going to kill right now. Beautiful stuff from Aki. Going to take the set 2-0. Moving forward in tonight's bracket. Really well played from Knuckle Sandwich though. We definitely saw signs of life from Knuckle Sandwich there. I was a fan of the Eddie for sure. Big fan of the Eddie. Keep it up. That does mean off stream we have Stranger Danger versus Aki. So that will be a great match. And I see that Arah Ray defeated Ranga with an Afro 2-0. So we also have off stream Arah Ray versus Dr. Monroe. On stream we have Ethan versus Prodigy Sticks. Another Asuka. If you're an Asuka fan, you are in the right place, people. You're in the right place. But Ethan likes to play a bunch of different characters. This is winner side round 2. These are 2 Flightless up-and-comers. I've seen them play many times in the past. And from what I recall, both of these players have definitely made it to a top 8 in the past. Ethan was 5th place 2 weeks ago. And Prodigy Sticks was in top 8 last week. So he's hoping he can get that top 8 finish once again. Does anyone play any male characters or do they all like to cross-dress Asuka? Huh. I'm not sure how to respond. It just seems like everybody likes Asuka these days. Lars Specialist. With Heihachi as the main character. It's funny because like the people on the TikTok chat can't see the Twitch chat, and the people on the Twitch chat can't see the TikTok chat. So there's like separate conversations going on at the same time. I'm trying to respond to both. So if you hear me talking about some random thing you can't see, then I'm probably looking at the other stream right now. Alright, so is Ethan actually going to play Lars? He is indeed. It's going to be Asuka versus Lars this time. No Heihachi for you.
Round 1. Fight.
What is this costume, dude? What the hell is this? Ethan going for the most bizarre costume of all time. Prodigy Sticks starting off strong here. Gets the low parry on that very big low from Lars. So had quite a while to hit that one. Fat while running attack to your cranium. Ethan stays down on the ground. And spends his heat. 30 seconds left on the clock. Prodigy Sticks with the life lead. Still has a full sticker meter right there. Gonna pop it right now. There's the G-Clef. Oh, man, that does so much damage. There's the can though. Project 6 unfortunately dropping the combo. Still has heat available though. Ethan gets the down forward 1-1 and takes out that round. Good stuff. Wow, up forward 3 at the beginning of the round. He's an absolute menace to society. Lock him up. I think Ethan's just mad because he had to go back to school. He's like, damn man, school holidays are over. I'm furious. Okay, Project 6 gets the lateral movement down. Gonna take it to the wall. Has landed a lot of hits on that wall, so had to adjust the combo. Wasn't even quite a real thing, but still manages to put a lot of hurt on our friend Ethan, the Lars specialist. Boom! Okay, tries the Sabaki. Gonna go nowhere. Goes for it again. Does not hit against the wall anymore. Okay, Project 6 gets one on the board. Fantastic launch in that situation. Put him down to the ground. Popping the heat. Project 6 is going to spend it immediately. I feel like this round could be going so differently if Project 6 just chose to hold on for a little bit longer. Ethan is doing some weird Lars shenanigans all over the screen. Gets the float there, no tornado. Project 6 attempts the parry, doesn't work out the first time, we'll just do it again. Okay, goes to the Sabaki, not going to happen. It would have worked in that situation if they went for it a second time, but not today. Ethan taps you in the dome, manages to get the down forward 1. We go into a round 4. Ethan in the lead here. First game between these players. Tries the up forward 3, not going to work, but no launch from Project 6. Break your ankles. Oh my god. That stomp is hella bullshit. I'm not even gonna lie. Put you down to the ground. And there's the rage out from Project 6. Alright, what are we doing here? Tap those ankles. Project 6 gets the low crush, manages to get the magic 4 to his dome, gets the fully charged boot to the head, and Project 6, the resiliency from Project 6 right there to stay alive. Building some momentum right now. That was a sick round from Project 6. Fantastic low parry once again. Take it to the wall. Hudgy budgy. Oh, amazing from Project 6. Hella damage. 82 gets the reverse here and dance to close out the round. Project 6 taking game 1. Okay. Project 6 just needs one more to move forward in this bracket. Ethan. Will he lock in with Lars Alexanderson? Will he lock in? Or does he keep going with a different character? Can we reset? He picked Shaheen on X. Alright. This game isn't gonna count, people. We're just gonna get him to reset. He accidentally picked Shaheen. He didn't mean to.
Round 1.
Hold forward, please. Yeah, Project 6, just kill him. Kill him for our entertainment. What's that? That Steve Harvey thing? Yes! Kill! One of those ones. Alright, we're just chilling for now. It's not a real game here, people. It's not a real game. Project 6 says to find the fastest possible way to get rid of this guy. But in the meantime, I do hope that you all have been enjoying the matches that you've seen thus far. We'll be back in with the real game in just a moment's time, okay? Boom, boom, boom.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, this is the perfect time to show you random items I have lying around. We got the signed controller by Arah when I met him at Evo Japan. Very beautiful, priceless possession right there that I had to just slip in while I had the chance. Starkiller Gaming, gotta let me join in from Trinidad. I would love to, but we get laggy connections as it is between Australia and New Zealand, so we gotta try and keep it confined, unfortunately. But don't worry, we'll be playing this one, going back in for the real game in just a moment's time here, people. But whoa, okay, we got a big upset going on off stream. Arah and Ray defeats Dr. Monroe 2-1. It's kind of crazy.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, this is the real match now, people. Ethan is going to lock in with Lars. Whoa, going under. Evanescent style. Ethan combos you for your absolute death. 67 damage. Alright, never mind, people. It was actually 2-0. Arah and Ray just wanted to clarify that. He ain't drop a game against Dr. Monroe. I'll fix that up. Alright, Ethan, put you down to the ground. Stomps on your toes. Ethan spins the heat there, and wow, the forward 1+2 actually connects. Ethan, what are you ducking for, my friend? Oh, okay, great duck on the low, but no launch actually from Ethan. Prodigy Sticks gets a chance to bring this one back. Only has rage, that's all. Oh! Okay, doesn't go for the rage art. Whoa! Cameraman saves Prodigy Sticks' life and kills Ethan. Brutal stuff. Finishes the whole string there. Prodigy Sticks trying to land the launch. Not going to happen. Ethan going to take you all the way to the wall. Pop in the heat. Put you down to the ground. Oh! Okay, dashing in his face. Not going to work. Prodigy Sticks goes for a launch here. We're popping it and locking it. And Prodigy Sticks pops the heat right now as well. Whoa, whoa! What the realignment? What the hell? Okay, Prodigy Sticks still had a little bit of heat there. Not going to go anywhere. I think he might have been trying to push buttons to use it, but didn't get the chance. Ethan lands the G-Clef, gets the full combo, and Ethan is now one round away from taking it. Take it to the wall. Okay, G-Clef goes through from Ethan. Trying to swag on him. Prodigy Sticks trying to figure out how to deal with that situation. Not going anywhere. Ethan goes for the parry. Not going to work against the heat smash. Ethan is going to take that game. We're going to game 3 here, people. We're going to game 3. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ethan looks like he just started playing Lars. It's probably true. He just goes through phases in his life. This is the Lars phase. Alright, Prodigy Sticks has to find a way to stop Ethan from using that approach tool. Yep, there we go. Blocks the whole G-Clef. Damn, okay. Doesn't get a launch, but goes through a down back too, and it pays off. Gets the Sabaki as well. Prodigy Sticks definitely going to kill in this situation if they play their cards right. Yeah, they are going to. Prodigy Sticks takes the round, just like that.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, we're swagging right now. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my goodness.
Round 3. Fight.
And the winner of this one is going to be going up against Aki. That'll happen on stream later, so that'll be another Asuka matchup for you. If Prodigy Sticks plays his cards right, we could be getting an Asuka mirror match. Ethan lands the G-Clef. Prodigy Sticks says, "Oh, how do I deal with this Lars? It's got all these cheap ways of getting in on me." Stomps on the dome. Manages to land that low from a million years away. Fantastic Sabaki from Prodigy Sticks. He will... Oh no, drops the combo. That would have killed too. Ethan gets back in there. One round away. Oh, round start. Up, forward, 3. Take it to the wall. Pop in the heat. Boom, 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 boom. 80 damage right now. Almost half health gone with that one combo. Ethan manages to land the heat smash. Prodigy Sticks pops the Rager at the perfect time. Going to allow them to survive for just a little bit longer here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, 68 damage. We're going to pop the heat very soon. Okay, lands the counter hit launcher, but had an opportunity for a big combo. Could have got more there as well. Prodigy Sticks takes you to the wall. Oh, you cannot get up! Oh my god, Ethan was trying, but he could not get up! He just simply could not get up. We're going all the way to a final round there. That was crazy. Okay, Ethan lands some big damage from Lars once again, chopping off the ankles. Fantastic counter hit from Prodigy Sticks though. Okay, unblockable attempted, not going to go anywhere. Gets the Sabaki instead. Good read from Prodigy Sticks. Boom, boom. Okay, still has heat available. What's he going to do with it? Still has Nani Wagusto as well. Ethan popping the heat. That is going to almost be it. One tap for Prodigy Sticks is all he needs. There goes the heat smash from Ethan. Oh my god, Prodigy Sticks just needs one hit. Ethan gets in there once again, and he gets the magic 4 to the dome. Well played by Prodigy Sticks. He's gonna put Ethan down to the loser's side. That was clutch. What a game between those two players, but it is Prodigy Sticks moving forward in this bracket. Ethan will be falling down to loser's side here. What a showing. Alrighty, people. Now, we have a good matchup for you. Winner's side round 3 to qualify for top 8 on the winner's side. We have Arah and Ray. They will be taking on Necromancer. Necromancer, Trouble in Paradise champion from last week. So he's already won one tournament very recently. We'll have to see if he can do it again. Hey, T-Lee and Bob Ketter, thank you so much for the follows on TikTok. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. We now have 2 Australians battling it out. Arah and Ray. Also a Twitch streamer, as you may be able to tell by the TTV. They'll be going up against Necromancer, Lily player. King versus Lily. Most likely matchup we're going to get here. Winner of this will qualify for top 8 on the winner's side. Alrighty, people. Waiting for Necromancer. Yes. Yes, you are on stream now, Necromancer. Right now. Get in. Get in the lobby. Alrighty, people. I do hope you have enjoyed the matchups thus far. We had 20 players into Flightless tonight. Pool A, if you missed it, that was a real good time. We do have Rainer on the winner's side. Rainer will be taking on the Kaito Kid. On the loser's side, we had Mulchi and one of the Jelly Boys. We will now find our very first winner's side qualifier from Pool B. Necromancer is on the Lily at Tekken Emperor. Arah and Ray, King player at Kishin. I think both of these players might be from New South Wales. I'm not 100% sure where Arah and Ray is from. I just know they're from Australia. Alright, people.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's go. Alright, Anna is the character of choice for Necromancer. Anna versus King. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
We're not going to see the Lily this time. Have the new character instead. That's going to splat against the wall, the debuff now, and play for Arah and Ray as well. What the hell? That was kind of bullshit. You can't tell me otherwise, dude. But Necromancer, 7 golden letters to kick off this matchup. Alright, we're kind of swagging right now. Arah and Ray trying to find a way in here. Break the ankles. Arah and Ray just needs to do something about these lows. It was nothing but lows all the way up until the last second, and right as Arah and Ray tries to change tact, gets clipped by a down forward 1. Really strong beginnings for Necromancer. But here we go, Arah and Ray. It's the Arah and Ray show right now. Take it to the wall. What are we going to do with it? Rocket launcher time. Arah and Ray spends all the heat there. Oh, hop kick does not land. Too far away for it, but there we go. We're going to try it again. Boom, boom. No blue stuff, but still a very nice combo from Arah and Ray. Manages to land the forward 2-1 with punish. Necromancer, not sure what they were going for, but they have lost a round here. Manages to convert into the full combo. Oh my goodness. There's some weird stuff going on right there. But Necromancer finds their way through with the full crouch down forward 2. Popping the heat as well. Boom. Big rocket launcher coming out. Break your ankles as well. Arah and Ray showing all this respect, just holding back. Has to do something here, but they're not going to get the chance. That's another perfect round for Necromancer. First game going their way. Yeah, Arah and Ray sort of looking like a deer in the headlights in some of those offensive situations. It was looking real tough to escape from. And of course, just couldn't quite, didn't feel comfortable enough to chuck a jab out or something just to see if they could shut it down. Very, very tough. Oh! Chai comes, hey, Thumbduck came in here before and he was saying that you were glad that you didn't join the tournament. And now you come in here to shoot Thumbduck. Oh! And now Rainer shoots Chai as well! He's getting rid of both of them.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Arah and Ray gonna swap to Harang here. Interesting, okay. Arah and Ray, you got that. What's that character from Five Nights at Freddy's? Hold it. Whoa! Monroe decides to he wanted to join in the fun, but he shoots the wrong direction. Shoots himself. Yo, Danny's Illusion. Do I have the new Fatal Fury? Yes, I do. I'm a Marco main. Yeah, I'm a Marco main. Having a lot of fun with that game as well. Alright, Rice and Ray. Huge combo right there. 126 damage actually. Necromancer though gets the counter hit, gets the heat dash, and is going to kill with an almost disrespectful looking combo right there. Boom! You've been very naughty and you're dead. How do I like the game? I really like it. I actually find Fatal Fury City of the Wolves very fun game, people. Very fun game. I love the combos. I love the neutral. But I just hope that people will still be playing it in a month's time in OCE, because games like that sometimes die really quick. Yeah, all that just to die? I know, Nightmare. Sometimes it be like that though. When you're playing against a player like Necromancer, he's gonna pop the heat right now. But not get the chance. Arias and Ray takes out the round. Down forward 2, perfectly timed. Rice and Ray seeming a lot more comfortable with the Huarang actually. Oh, Necromancer could not get up in that situation. We swag him, popping the heat. Recognized that probably wasn't going to work, so decides to just cancel it. Boom, boom, boom! Big rocket launcher in that situation. Big boot to your dome. That's going to hit the wall, and that's going to kill. Necromancer 1 round away from top 8 on the winner's side. Can they get it done here? Alrighty. Rice and Ray, huge opportunity with the launcher there. Almost takes it to the other wall. That's going to connect. And Arias and Ray looking real good right now. Needs 1 tap to close it out. Arias and Ray actually almost had it, but Necromancer finds the launch. Gonna take you to the wall, put the debuff on you, and a counter hit as well. There's that power crush, and Necromancer does not get to their feet in time. Arias and Ray. Very important round for this player right now. Break your ankles. Necromancer keeps on going low. Arias and Ray just standing there. He took more than half health off of a sequence of just lows. Arias and Ray tries the backdash out of there. Not going to happen. Necromancer piling on the frames there. Goes for the low once again. Arias and Ray finds the low parry in a very important moment. Not a lot of damage from that combo, but that was all they could really do. And unfortunately, their spine turns the other way. Necromancer is going to take the set 2-0. But really well played by Rice and Ray. They're not out of this tournament. They are on the loser's side. We will see them play again soon. But first, we got to get through this matchup. Asuka mirror match. To decide who gets into top 8 on winner's side. Who gets to challenge Necromancer. It is an Asuka mirror. Aki versus Progy 6. I feel like SNK has put a lot of faith in the game. And it's a great game. But it's just been a very common theme in OCE for SNK games to be popular for a very short period of time and then fizzle out. I think with the Esports World Cup being behind it and just the amount of marketing and stuff they put into it, I think it will be able to stand a chance. But will it be able to stay up there with Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 for years? I really couldn't say. I'm going to have to go with my gut and say no. However, I'd love to be proven wrong. Now, we've got a banger of a matchup coming through here. Progy 6 on the left, Aki on the right. Both players playing the same character. Let's go. Who can play the game better? That's what we're about to find out. Right, so far so good for Eki. First time Flightless for this player, by the way. First time that they've entered this tournament, and they're here in the winner's side, about to qualify for top 8, taking out the first round. Put you down to the ground. Prodigy 6 though, getting some big opportunities right here. Lands the grab. Eki was trying to fish for a parry. Can's coming out. Oh! Oh my god! Fantastic low parry. Project 6 taking us to a third round. Yo, Orgasm with the raid? What's up, Orgasm? How come you didn't sign up for the tournament, eh? What's going on with that? But thank you for raiding. Hope you had a good stream over there. Hope you had a good stream. What's up to all my Orgasm raiders right now? Eki, kind of going crazy with it. Pops the heat, knock on to extend the combo. Project 6 now has you up against the wall. Eki doesn't need much to take this round away. Goes for the counter hit grab. It is going to connect. One tap is all they need, and they get a big fat mid. Not just a single low tap, an absolute fat lethal mid to the guts. Bro, that's rough. Alright, we're swagging. Big counter hit for Eki. Take you to the wall. Oh, whipping the forward 1, but nothing to come from it for Prodigy 6. Could have hit a huge launcher right there, but it was not to be. Eki right now manages to get the down back 3, closing out the game, and first one is going to Eki. One more to make it to top 8 winner's side. Okay. Eki, looking real good right now. Looking real good. Prodigy 6 showed some great stuff in there. They're a player that relies a lot on their reads, so just needs to remain calm and fish for information as much as possible. That's the play style that's going to work. Double low from Eki to start the round. Aha! Okay, Project 6 gets the Naniwa Gusto and spins it instantly. Oh, that is a full combo? Oh, hell yeah. Character knowledge. Character specialist. Project 6 right here. Knew what to do. We're going to go all the way downstairs in the first round. And that's a first round victory for Prodigy 6. I really like the game too, but I thought it was going to be like Street Fighter 6 with target combos. It's kind of unique. You have to use Revarts just the combo. Yeah, there's a really big focus on big flashy combos. If you're going to land a combo in Fatal Fury, you go on ham. That's just what they want. That's just what they want. The neutral game is so like slow and clean, but then when you actually get the big damage combos going, it's all over the place. It's a beautiful disaster. But right now, this is looking like just a beautiful masterclass from Prodigy 6. Being able to pick up in that situation, 84 damage. We're going to go all the way, and half health almost gone from the side of Eki. But tries to get up, gets booted in the head. Prodigy 6 really going crazy right now. Eki has not spent the heat just yet. Prodigy 6 spins the Naniwa Gusto. Tries the can, not going to happen. Whoa! While standing 3. Takes it to the wall, not going to get the explosion. Not much needed at all from this player. Cannot parry the power crush. It's of course a shoulder or elbow or whatever the hell it is. A body part you can't parry anyway. Danny's Illusion, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. And yo, Chai quit on me because he was getting his ass whipped. Not surprised. Not surprised. Tell that guy to grow up. Rage quitting on a little kid, man. He should be ashamed of himself. Project 6 popping the heat right now. Oh, Aki with the can. Good read there, but goes for the back 3. Risky option to go for. Project 6 trying to find his way in, just can't quite land it. Full crouch down for 2 twice in a row. Aki gonna spend all the heat. Wow! Boom, boom! And full combo for Project 6 right now. Takes it to the wall. Has Nani Wagosto. There's the Rage Art. Project 6 backs up. Spins the install right there. Project 6. Oh no! Might have been a neutral guard situation, but still alive here. Never mind. Aki 1 round away from top 8 winner's side. Project 6 started off so strong here. Hashi Bashi. Aki gone crazy. Project 6 has to pop their heat right now. Break. Oh my god, the grab got broken. Project 6 lands a massive launcher. Keeps this combo going. Up back 1-2. That combo's gonna drop. Runs out of heat. Aki still the whole stick of butter right there, but Aki lands the launcher. Are they gonna pop it right now? Yes, they are. Take you to the wall. Boom, 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 boom! Maximizes the damage in that situation. There's a 50-50 time. Project 6 goes for the Rage Art. Does connect with a tiny slither of health. This is going to do hella damage. But will it allow Project 6 to stay alive here? Goes for the while running attack. Aki just rolls the forward 2 from Project 6. Has to land this full combo. Has to do it. Gets the explosion. What's going to come next? There we go, people. Project 6 staying alive and taking us all the way to a 3rd game. Wow. I can't believe it. Do I think that Fatal Fury can replace Mortal Kombat for the big 3 in fighting games? Yes. Mortal Kombat sucks. Alright? You heard it here first. The new Mortal Kombat is trash.
Get ready for the next battle.
Fatal Fury is way better. But in terms of casual popularity, it's pretty tough. I think Mortal Kombat will probably always be... Oh, fighting games? Oh, Mortal Kombat? Oh, yeah? It's kind of... Unless you're talking to like a geriatric. They'll be like, oh, Fatal Fury! Oh, yeah, I remember Fatal Fury! Yeah, it's a tough one. Alright, tell Chai to grow up, man. I already said it. Tell him to grow up. But Aki pops the heat right now. Has the life lead. Whoa, cancels the spin. Doesn't get anything from it. Both players with heat active. So they all go away right now. Any House with Piana? No. No House with Piana. Not today. Project 6 picking it up for the full combo right now. Boom, boom. 89 damage from Project 6 right there. Gonna run out of heat. No, they do get to spin the heat smash just in time. Not gonna get the full combo here, but they do have about 60% life lead. There's the counter hit from Aki. Magic 4 is still alive. Ugh, get down. The can. Yeah, I respect the attempt from Project 6. He knew something was coming. Just unfortunately wasn't what he hoped for. Aki right now, 1 round away from moving forward into winner's side top 8. Aki with a huge opening. Gets the counter hit. Unblockable to your dome. Tries the 1+2, not going to go anywhere. Project 6 pops the heat, spins it instantly. That's a trade going his way. Not a hell of a lot of damage from this, but... Oh no, Aki's heat smash connects. There is the load. That's not going to kill. 1 tap is all he needs, and he gets it. Aki with the no round brown. Moving into top 8 on the winner's side. First time Flightless for Aki, and already cracking top 8. Great play. Right there. Alright, we're dropping to loser's side right now. I can confirm. Winner's side top 8, it will be Aki versus Necromancer. We'll see that happening a little bit later on. Now we have to get our loser's side qualifiers out of the way. And our first one is Arah and Ray versus Stranger Danger. Stranger Danger dropping to the loser's side early by Aki. We'll have to see. Can they claw their way back into top 8? A place that they've been many, many times before. Going up against the Arah and Ray. It's their first official Flightless for Tekken 8. They did enter one time before, but then they like couldn't play for some reason. They had to run. So this is what we get instead. Used to love Mortal Kombat, but stopped playing it. Felt like I was fighting the cameo more than the actual person. People just spam the cameos. I guess that's just you know, fighting games these days. There always seems to be one sort of defining thing about it that like says, look, this is the game you're playing. Tekken 8, it's Heat. Street Fighter 6, it's like the Drive Rush. Mortal Kombat, it's the cameo. And Fatal Fury, it's all the Rev stuff basically. So like that's just expected behavior, I would think. And even like, you know, people getting into the game for the first time, they're gonna be like, oh, this looks interesting. Oh, I just had Shujinko pop out on the screen. I haven't seen him since Mortal Kombat Deception. People just love to do it. Alright though, people. Tekken 8 though, that's what we're talking about. Arah and Ray on the King, Stranger Danger on Zafina. Stranger Danger, a previous Flightless champion. Arah and Ray, first tournament for them. And we've got another variation of the Joker! I am at Home Depot! This does not look like a Home Depot though. This looks quite different. Whoa, okay, that was an interesting way to keep the combo going. Stranger Danger takes out the first round. And by the way, let me make sure I chuck the tag on him. DPS. Boom, just like that. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 did shit the bed. It's got heaps of cool characters, like heaps of really cool characters, but yeah, it's just not that good. The Joker was a grappler and in Heat. He does get the forward 2-1. Okay, Arah and Ray still has a chance here, especially when they can land a hop knee like that to Zafina's face. Wiswagon gets the blue stuff as well. The blue stuff! What's gonna do with it? Forward 2-1 and it connects. T-Boskies, what kind of stupid question is that? Street Fighter 6 or Fate or hold on. I thought I thought you meant Final Fantasy. Never mind. Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6. Fatal Fury is really cool though. I started tripping for a second. I was like, yo, how could you even compare those two? I gotta remember. Dude. Everybody's calling it COTW, man. Nobody's actually calling it Fatal Fury. Oh, put him down. Arah and Ray gets 72 damage off of 2 hits. Insane. Okay, that doesn't actually count as airborne. Slightly too early. Well, no, it's crazy weird, but the answer was going to be Final Fantasy if that was the question. It was going to be Final Fantasy every day of the week. Oh my goodness. Stranger Danger pops the Rage Art. Of course, is 1 round away from taking this first game here. But the Rage Art does not kill. Arah and Ray still with an opportunity. Gets booted in the face. It's not going to work. Stranger Danger, first game. Stranger Danger taking out the first one. Well played. Do I play Guilty Gear? Not really. Not really. It's a fun game. I just never really got into it. Not with Strive anyway. I like the Revelator. Strive I think is a good game, but the community is kind of weird. Sometimes we got some cool people, but they don't be coming out to tournaments all the time. So when I try to run my brackets offline, I get like 3 people. What's going on with that? But I'm keen to play when Lucy comes out. I'm like, yo, how is that character gonna play? I'm keen to see it. Arah wins my next game. It's in probably about 25 minutes. 25 minutes, yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Too late to join the bracket? Yes. Yes, mate. Too late to join the bracket. Arah and Ray going in with firing this time. Looking good going against this this tradey Stranger Danger right now. We're in the mines. Very, very funny, Shinigines. Very funny. Oh! Big damage. We're popping the heat. And he didn't even take a comedy class in university. He just ain't. He just built different. He not like me. Oh my goodness me! Oh my.
Round 3. Fight.
Stranger Danger, of course, is 1 game away from top 8 on the loser's side. Arah and Ray, first time flightless for this player, and they are 2 games away from a top 8. The Hwarang is looking actually really solid. The King was good, but we just see the raw aggression coming through with the Hwarang. There's the counter hit to your dome. Put you down to the ground. We're swagging.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, Arah and Ray looking good. Gets the property damage. We're going to the bottom floor. Put you down. Oh, beautiful low parry. Calling out the attack from Stranger Danger. The desperation to get his turn back. And Arah and Ray keeps on comboing. Oh my goodness. Okay, Stranger Danger locking down that close quarters combat situation. There was no chance for Arah and Ray to escape. Goes for the grab. Stranger Danger spins the heat in that situation. Punish that, my friend. Oh, that's not a punish, but it works anyway. Stranger Danger gets the rage up. What the hell, dude? Okay. What? Stranger Danger lands that ugly low. Wild style. Okay, Arah and Ray goes for a grab there. Completely whiffs. Stranger Danger doesn't need much to close this out. They have the life lead by 1%. We see the teabag and the key charge coming out. Both of these players like, oh man, you really did that to me. Final round situation potentially. If Stranger Danger can close this one out, Arah and Ray is eliminated. Popping it. Oh, get off me. Gets the Slidiana from max distance. Stranger Danger whiffs the grab. And Arah and Ray spins heat for that interaction. The lateral movement in your spinal cord, and Stranger Danger takes it. Oh. 2-0. Great work by Stranger Danger right there. That was pretty sweet. Stranger Danger making it to top 8 on the loser's side. Arah and Ray dropping out of this bracket in 9th place. But really well played by Arah and Ray. I'm liking what I was seeing from both the King and the Hwarang. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite get the job done. Alrighty, people. Last matchup for our pools stage for today. Prodigy Sticks versus Dr. Monroe. Asuka versus Devil Jin. Alrighty. Now, before we get there, I do want to say a massive shout out to these players. We had going home in 17th equal. We had Knuckle Sandwich and we had Ranger with an Afro. Then in 13th equal, we had I'm Bad at Tekken and Ethan. So massive thank you to those players for signing up tonight. I do hope that you had a good time. Hey, Homaite Paki Paki for those players, people. That was probably really loud in the mic. I probably shouldn't do that. I'm sorry. But, got to get hyped for those players. Look, I can't stop clapping. Can't stop doing it. Here we go, people. Final matchup from the pool stage. That wasn't loud? Okay, that's good. That's good. I'll continue to do it. Prodigy Sticks versus Dr. Monroe. New South Wales versus Queensland right here. Asuka versus Devil Jin. Prodigy Sticks was able to crack top 8 last week. Can they do it again? Or will Dr. Monroe shut them down right now? Oh, beautiful parry. Alright, we're switching it up on him. Prodigy Sticks. Oh my god, the unique get up from Devil Jin actually works out. Mr. Donro gonna take you to the wall right now. Whoa! What the... That animation looks kind of bizarre. I can't even lie, dude. I can't even lie. Okay, good call out from Prodigy Sticks. However, dropping the combo. Couldn't get anything else from it. Both of them trading buttons at each other. Steel pedals attempted from Dr. Monroe. Both players just trying to get something started, but the down forward 2 comes through from Prodigy Sticks. Take you to the wall. Nanewa Gusto coming out as well. You want to move around? It's not going to happen. Oh my god. Hell Sweep Piana coming through right now. Uh-oh! Can attempted. Not going to go anywhere. It looks like Dr. Monroe did push something. Wow! Beautiful low parry on that Hell Sweep Piana. Prodigy Sticks could have definitely won if they actually block and launch that instead, but the presence of mind to know what was coming and defend against it regardless was really solid. Prodigy Sticks will not kill off of this combo, but in a very, very good spot to take it. Wow, the Heat Smash is going to connect in time. Prodigy Sticks takes out the round. Okay. Huge low from Prodigy Sticks. The electric connects for Dr. Monroe here. Take you to the wall. Boom, boom, boom. What's going to happen? 1+2 from Prodigy Sticks. Take it to the wall. Going to keep that combo going as well. No Nanewa Gusto. That could have been a huge opportunity for Prodigy Sticks, but goes for the Sabaki down back 1+2 instead. My favorite Final Fantasy game is Final Fantasy 13-2. That is a very controversial choice, but that's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. I just really like it. There was just a time I was just playing that game for hours and hours and hours when I was in high school. Oh! Prodigy Sticks pushed the down forward 2. A little too early, but really in that situation, I'm not sure why down forward 2 was the choice that they made. Dr. Monroe gonna take you to the wall. Huge damage in that situation. There's the power crush. Prodigy Sticks trying to get back in here. Still has heat available. Still has rage. Dr. Monroe has nothing! Dr. Monroe has nothing! Gets the low though. Then we'll go into a final round here in the first game. Oh, Prodigy Sticks, I believe they tried to do the back handspring there. And Dr. Monroe is going to chase them down. There's the guard break, flash punch, the flash punch connection. I didn't even know what I wanted to say at that point. I'm flabbergasted. There's the Hell Sweep Piana. Take you to the wall. Big damage into the laser. He's firing his laser. I believe that is going to kill. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Prodigy Sticks just barely survives that. 79 damage off that rage up. Oh, whoa, the last hit connected? Project 6 gonna deal with the mix-up. Oh, that was cheeky from Dr. Monroe. Standing still, baiting out the parry from Project 6. He knew that Project 6 was gonna bite. It goes Dr. Monroe's way. Nicely done. Nicely done. Alright, my little brother pinged me in his Discord. Why? Why did he do that?
Get ready for the next battle.
What the fuck? There's random pictures of my dad. I don't know. What the hell? Intriguing. Alright, people. Dr. Monroe did take out the first game. It's very close and intense. That spring kick just barely connects. Project 6 had the life lead, forced Dr. Monroe to move forward, forced him to act, but Project 6 was waiting for it. Takes him out with a forward 2-1. Beautiful counter hit from Project 6. Got to get a big combo coming through. Take you over to the wall with the up back 1-2. Put you down to the ground. 82 damage. Alright. Project 6 looking much better this game until I said that, and then Dr. Monroe meets them halfway, right at the borderline where they want to stay. What the hell's for Piana? Dr. Monroe takes the round.
Round 3. Fight.
Dr. Monroe dropping the combo though. Unfortunate stuff. Project 6 is behind about 45% right now. That's definitely going to be 50. Project 6 needs to do something. Pop in the heat. We'll see if that helps. Samsara? That's going to do heavily scaled damage there. Yeah, 27%. But we're going to break the wall. And that'll make up for it big time. Take you to the wall. Oh, we're going downstairs. We got all that property damage. Lee doesn't care. He's just going to buy all new stuff anyway. He's a very, very rich man. No break on the 1+2 grab. Dr. Monroe. Oh, actually connects with that charged up attack, and Project 6 can't do nothing. Dr. Monroe 1 round away from top 8 losers side right now. Project 6, sidestep 2. I think Dr. Monroe tried to go for Samsara again. Project 6 been very often going for that down back 1+2 into 1+2 combination. Once again, Dr. Monroe goes for Samsara there. I don't know why he's doing that, but it's getting him in trouble. Dr. Monroe is going to land the heat dash combo. Boom, boom, boom. Take it to the wall. Oh, hella damage. And Dr. Monroe has no heat available, neither does Project 6. That's going to hit the wall though. Massive damage. And that is going to kill Project 6 out of the tournament in 9th place alongside Arah and Ray. No top 8 this time. Dr. Monroe is going to take that spot. And there we are, people. Top 8 has been locked in. On the winner's side, we have Reina versus the Kaito Kid. We have Aki versus Necromancer. Then we have Mulchi versus one of the Jelly Boys. And Dr. Monroe versus Stranger Danger. Those are the matchups that we will see in top 8, people. And our first one will begin in just a moment's time. We have Reina versus the Kaito Kid. That's the first matchup to decide who makes it to the winners finals tonight. Let's get it going. Alrighty, people. Waiting for these players to come through. Yeah, all of it is streamed. And no, it's not all first to 3, Dr. Monroe. It's first to 2 until top 4. First to 2 until top 4. Top 4, that's when it's first to 3 time. Alright, just waiting for these 2 players to jump in here. We have representing Bomb's home cooking, Rainer. They will be taking on the Kaito Kid. First matchup of winner's side, top 8. Rainer from Auckland, New Zealand. Kaito Kid, I think he's from Melbourne. But a fun fact for you. Both of these players are Filipino. So we got the pride of the Philippines on the line here as well. Oh, make that 3? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Philippines.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, Kaito Kid is going to lock in with the Kuma for this first game. We see him often swapping between a bunch of different characters, but both of these players will be going with their absolute mains this time around. Kia ora Tero from Whakatane. That's where I picked up my dog. That's where I picked up my Rottweiler almost 6 years ago. Beautiful place. Kia ora from the King Country, from Pio Pio. Alright, what's going on here, people? We swag him right now. Perfect. Rainer gets the counter hit there, but drops the combo. What's he doing? Breaks the ankles anyway. Well played, Rainer, taking out the first round. Winner of this does make it into the winners finals, of course, so this is a very important game for these players. Dropped combo there. Oh my goodness, he's going ham. Oh, Rainer tried to sidestep, expecting the full charge from the Kaito Kid, but it was not to be. Kaito Kid going in with hella damage. Rainer decides to go for the heat activation instead. That's a good way to deal with it. I respect it. I respect it. He cannot get up! Yeah, Kaito Kid, huge life lead here. Rainer has got no heat available, still has rage. What's he gonna do? Tries the hop kick. It's not gonna go anywhere, my friend. Kaito Kid takes the round. Oh, whoa, okay. Rainer doesn't go for the back 3-3 pickup. Tries the blazing kick instead. What the hell? he didn't know what to do right now. Fantastic duck on the high from the Kaito Kid. Break your ankles right now. Oh! Yep, picking it up. Big combos. Popping the heat as well. There we go. He's not gonna bother with the full combo pickup there. Up back 3 instead. Oh, that's a punish, baby, but no full combo, unfortunately. Rainer could have won that round right then and there. Instead, does it the hard way. Gets the round anyway. Rainer takes it. Put him down for the count. Beer Jordan coming through. There's the mix-up, but Rainer says no. Goes for the hop kick instead. Yeah, picks it up. No, okay. Once again, Rainer does not pick up at all. Feels like maybe there's something about the beers. He's like, I'm gonna do something different. Alright, 1+2 from Kaito Kid. Grab gets broken, tries the power crush. Not gonna happen. Rainer gets in there with a full punish. Popping the heat. Forward 3. Drop the combo once again. We're swagging. Back 3-3. And that's punishable. No! Hold on. There's no way Rainer loses this. Yeah. There we go. Rainer takes it. Looked very scary towards the end, but Reina got the job done. First game going his way. Alrighty, people. Kaito Kid, look, the Kuma was looking good there. It felt like there might have needed to be, look, when it was getting those charged Hunting Bear stance 1-2s off, that was working out well. We need to see more of that. I think Kaito Kid just needs to find a way to sort of stick to Reina and not allow him to move around. Adjust his timing, get up close, force Reina to be the one to make mistakes. See what happens as we head into the second game here. Reina, of course, has to keep playing Lee in game 2. Kaito Kid, though, could swap to one of his other myriad of characters. He's got a hella selection.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, he is gonna swap. Victor is the character of choice. We'll see if that does any better here for the Kaito Kid. I do like how the Kaito Kid themes all of his costumes the exact same way. You know exactly what you're going to get when you see this guy play. Alright, Kaito Kid trying to play very aggressive up in Reina's face. Big Glicky coming through. Pops him with the Glicky and the Blicky. Well done. First round going to the Kaito Kid. Break your ankles, not going to happen. Kaito Kid whiffs the Power Crush, but gets straight back in there with a down forward too. Got an aggressive play style. Says, if my turn gets taken away from me, I'm very unhappy about it. But Reina says, damn, dude, I'll Power Crush right through that. Kaito Kid, I feel like was trying to set up for a Power Crush or something afterwards, but they second guessed themselves. Has a huge life lead, and they do get the counter hit as well. That's 2 rounds going their way with Victor. Looking like a very solid choice thus far. Kaito Kid, of course, was in the top 8 in previous weeks. Trying to make it all the way to a top 3 finish. This will certainly help them get there. While running 1+2, there's the new attacks coming out from Victor. Both of them, in fact. Puts him down on the ground. No regular grab. Boy, he just runs up and does it again. Break your ankles. 2-2-1. And the while running attack. Reina could not do nothing right there. Kaito Kid absolutely rushing the man down. We're going to a final game situation. We will definitely see Victor. But Reina, I know he's been cooking very recently. He's been cooking with Shaheen. So I'm curious to see, does he go to the Shaheen pick here? Once again, massive thank you everybody that is tuning in right now across Twitch and TikTok. No matter where you're watching in the world, thank you very much for coming through to be a part of Flightless tonight.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, my dog's just knocking stuff over in my room. They're getting hype right now as well. We will see Lee versus Victor. That's the last matchup we'll get between these two players. Oh my goodness. Swagging. He's gonna get 63 damage off of that interaction. Reina trying to find a way out of this. Manages to get the sidestep before Kaito Kid even had the opportunity to activate heat. They had already pushed the button and Reina was ready for it. Big damage. Okay, spends the heat in that situation while running 1+2. There's the mix-up, but Reina answers back in a very aggressive way. Big damage on this. Puts you down for the count. Doesn't let the last hit rip. Kaito Kid runs up with the regular grabs like he's playing Season 1. Kaito Kid takes out the first round. Okay, looking good for the Kaito Kid thus far. Will he be able to make it to winners finals right now? Reina struggling against this Victor. Just finding it real difficult to get anything going. But as I say that, lands hits up against the wall. Big 68 damage interaction right there. What are we doing next? The lateral movement once again. Reina calling out these heat activations from the Kaito Kid. Not going to kill off of this, but hella damage. Actually goes for the heat smash just to disrespect him. Says, I'm going low, but I'm going for a huge low. Take that, mate. Oh my god, the Kaito Kid does it raw. Up forward 4. Yeah, Reina is trying to find a way to lock him down. Kaito Kid pops that heat. Gets the Shelly. Forward 2. Take it to the wall. Boom, boom. What's the Oaks? Break your ankles. Reina has to do something here while running 1+2 to his absolute shoes. And Kaito Kid, 1 round away from winners finals right now. Reina. Oh, fantastic block on that low. Huge opportunity for Reina here. Take it to the wall. He's going to break it as well. Okay, does not avoid that get up low from the Kaito Kid. That is one answer. Okay. Interesting call from Reina. Yeah, pops the heat. He basically does not want to allow Kaito Kid to get any sort of heat pressure going. As soon as the heat was active from Kaito Kid, Reina answers back with an activation of his own. Hella damage. Forward 3. We're going all the way to a final round. Break your ankles. Oh, messes up the follow-up here. Breaks his ankles. Kaito Kid. Oh, that was dangerous, but no. Does not get the acid rain there. Reina messing up the combo, but he is going to pop his heat. What's he going to do next? Actually went into full crouch on that heat to activation, and he was ready for the high that time. Guaranteed damage on that situation. Forward to, oh my god, forward 2-1. He's got to kill. Reina takes it, and he will be in the winners finals. Well played. Well played by both players there. Hard luck, Kaito Kid. He was definitely on his way to bringing it back. Just could not get the job done. We will see the Kaito Kid again a little bit later. But now, Aki versus Necromancer. Next matchup we're going to get here. Aki versus Necromancer. Asuka versus Anna, maybe? Something like that? Or will Necromancer go with the Lily this time? Alrighty, people. Just waiting on Necromancer to jump in here. There we see Tekken Emperor. Very, very strong player. Did just take out New South Wales local Trouble in Paradise on Wednesday last week. Seeing if they can claim their first Flightless victory tonight. Here we go, people.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Aki is going to go with Asuka. Necromancer will go with the Anna this time around.
Fight.
Necromancer says, hey, I've already played against one of you guys before. I've never been on live television before. I went on the super slide, I was scared half to death. Stomped on his dome. Okay, Necromancer. Huge low here. Gonna get the debuff installed as well. Starting to break your ankles. Aki tried to find their way out with the can, but ate 3 grenades to the stomach instead. Not nice. Necromancer takes out the first round. Alright, this is the forward 2. Oof! Okay, Necromancer switching up the stances here, catching Aki off guard, going in full aggro, full auto right there. Boom! Get off me. Necromancer with the absolute torpedo action. Aki trying to find a way back into this, finding it difficult to deal with all of these rapid stance transitions from Anna, but finds the counter hit there. Gonna pop the heat as well. Will we be able to take it to the wall? Yes! Maximizes the damage. Okay, that was beautiful from Aki. Alright, tried to get the low off, but Necromancer answers back just in time. Gets the install as well. Aki goes for the grab, not going to get anywhere. That's going to hit the wall. No, does not get the tornado. Necromancer with the lateral movement as well. Get off me. Popping the Rage Art. Necromancer. Oh no, what are you doing, Necromancer? No! Sort of second guess themselves. Second guess themselves against the fully charged Rage Art there. And Aki's going to take that round away. Ah! Okay, there is the full crouch down forward 2 counter hit. No launcher from Aki. Every little bit helps when you're going up against a player like Necromancer. Put you down to the ground. Bear in mind, this is Aki's very first Flightless tournament. They're looking real solid. Get the lateral movement, but nothing to come from it. Necromancer spins around too quickly. Not going to get the kill off of that interaction. Aki popping the heat. But the cans... You're dead. You're dead.
Time for dessert.
You're dead. Necromancer takes up the first game. Alrighty, people. Necromancer, one more to make it to winners finals. Alright.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. Okay. Necromancer, of course, has to keep playing Anna here, but Aki gonna switch it up. We got 2B on the screen! That's a sick costume, actually. Aki goes in and breaks the ankles, trying to get the can to mix up on Necromancer. Not going to happen, but does find the counter hit. We're going to pop the heat right now, of course. Just makes it to the wall. Forward 1+2 still has heat activated as well. Nano Augusto remains on the side of Aki. Gets the can, but drops the combo. Incredibly important situation for Aki as well, but manages to get the 1+2 off. And Aki will take out the first round of game 2. Alright. Okay, Aki, take you over to the wall. Unblockable, that's going to hit the explosive wall. Cannot follow it up. Necromancer stays on the ground. Oh, wow, but what a step! Alright, that's a 2 break right there. Aki, looking solid. Wow, okay, counter hit from Aki. They've sort of figured something out about Necromancer's timing right now. There's the can. What an option. Aki, looking solid. Take you to the wall. Gonna pop the heat, of course. Go for the explosion. What's the Oki afterwards? Unblockable once again. Tries to slide up in there. Not gonna happen, but the spring kick works out. And that's gonna take it. No round crown for Aki. Whoa! We got a real match going on right now. Aki, first time Flightless. Necromancer, previous Flightless finalist, I believe. Will Necromancer change characters here? Aki seemed to really figure something out about their playstyle in that previous game. We have to see what happens here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, Necromancer is actually going to lock in with Anna here. Final game between these two players. How do we go? Change of costume. For Aki. No more 2B. Boom, 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 boom. 85 damage. That's going to hit the wall. Necromancer trying to get up and sidestep. Not going to help them out. Wow, Aki looking incredible. 7 golden letters completely locking Necromancer down. Alright. Oh, tried the back handspring there. Not going to happen. Now Necromancer has a lot of momentum up against the wall. And Necromancer could be reversing the perfects here. Hold on though. Gets the low. Naniwa Gusto coming through. Forward one, not going to happen. Necromancer with the sidestep on Doom and Devastation, but the second hit connects for Aki. Continuing to go in. Oh, tried to do something there. Necromancer doesn't need much at all to bring it back. Switching it up a little. 1+2 gets sidestepped. Necromancer takes that round. Right, tries to start off with a counter hit. Aki not going to fall for that one. Boom, big grenade launcher coming through. Yep, schmicks up time. Aki falling for it. Does take the grab there. No duck on the high. Yeah, Necromancer locking that one down. 7 golden letters. Started off so good for Aki, but Necromancer now in full control here. Whoa, there was a counter hit though for Aki. Break those ankles. Yeah, tried to set up for something, but Necromancer answering back with the high homing grenade launcher. That's going to hit the wall, popping the heat. Boom. I believe this may be dead. Necromancer does take it away in the end. Really strong beginning for Aki, and that previous game was truly incredible to witness. But Necromancer does take it in the end, 2-1. So our winners final will be Reina versus Necromancer. You'll see that a little bit later. Now, Mulchi versus one of the Jelly Boys. Our first loser's side matchup. First loser's side matchup. Another Asker coming through. Apparently Necromancer wanted to say GG's in the chat, but he seems to be experiencing technical difficulties. Alright people, loser side top 8. Loser of this one is out of the tournament in 7th place. Winner moves forward to take on Aki. So we could be getting another Asuka mirror match if one of the Jelly Boys can play his cards right. But Mulchi, a very formidable opponent with the Yoshimitsu. Gee, Homer Simpson coming through. Bart! Spins away. Right, we're popping the heat right now. Whoa! Unblockable sweep from Mulchi. Drops the combo there. Jelly Boys gets a big opportunity himself. Wow! Good option from Mulchi. Completely avoids all the damage. Just goes on through. Great bait! Using those funky options from Yoshimitsu to catch Mulchi off guard. Catch one of the Jelly Boys off guard, I should be saying. Whoa, what the hell? Okay, Mulchi spinning the heat there, trying to maintain momentum, but one of the Jelly Boys rushes up in there. Still has Nani Wagusto as well. Goes for a forward 2, not going to go anywhere. There's the grab from Mulchi. And boot to your dome. Mulchi looking really good right now. Alright, side step 2 from one of the Jelly Boys. Take you over to the wall. What's going to happen next? Break your ankles. Oh, okay. Jelly Boys has no heat available. Mulchi's still with a full bar to work with. The bad breath, perfectly spaced. Take you to the wall. There's the tornado, popping the heat as well. Brrr, boom. Get up! There's the unblockable sweep. And Mulchi, no round brown. For the first game. Crazy stuff. Alrighty, people. Mulchi looked very, very solid in that first game. Just needs one more to move further into this bracket. One of the Jelly Boys came in tonight saying he was going to win the whole tournament. Is Mulchi about to ruin his dreams right now? Is that what's about to happen?
Round 1.
A golden Yoshimitsu. He knows he's going to win. He's feeling himself. Big counter hit to your dome. Mulchi swagging, take it all the way to the wall, and 85 damage to kick things off. Oh, the flash as well, just to completely shut down any chance of Jelly Boys trying to do anything. Another flash. Boom, 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 boom. 7 golden letters. Perfect combo from Mulchi. That's 4 straight rounds right now. Oh, door knocker. Going under, gets the duck on the high as well. No launch from Mulchi. Still looking incredible. And he's, oh my god, Mulchi is killing it right now. One more to move forward in this bracket. One more. Bad breath. From full distance, 5 seconds down on the clock. A counter hit once again from the Magic Mulch Man. But one of the Jelly Boys gets a big opportunity for himself. Take you to the wall. Boom, 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 boom. Reverse Heron Dance once again. There's the launcher from Mulchi. Oh, drops the ender. Not gonna happen. One of the Jelly Boys tries to find a way back in, has the Naniwa Gusto, gets the trade combo, manages to actually pick that up for a full combo, popping the heat as well. Not going to get anything at the end, but Jelly Boys finally gets on the board in the most important game of his life. If Mulchi can just win one more round, this match is over. Look at that, Jelly Boys picking up for a full shebang. Put you down on the ground. What's the damage? Good stuff from Mulchi. Gets the grab as well. Jelly Boy's trying to find a way. He was still computing the possibilities in that situation. Jelly Boys has not got Naniwa Gusto, but ducks the high. Yeah, Sabaki was setting up for something. Mulchi falls for it. Popping the heat. Boom. Okay, tries to get the launcher there. Mulchi's going to get one for themselves. Popping the heat. Boom, 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 boom. And what's happening next? Oh, the unblockable sweep again. Mulchi is going to eliminate one of the Jelly Boys from our bracket. One of the Jelly Boys going home in 7th place. Big GG's. Big GG's. Okay. Hard luck, one of the Jelly Boys. I know he wanted to go further in this bracket, but it was not to be. We will have Aki versus Mulchi. After this, we have Stranger Danger versus Dr. Monroe. Alright, people. Zafina versus Devil Jin, the most likely option. Oh, we got the reverse in the chat. Stranger Danger with the good sportsmanship says, good luck, have fun. Mr. Don Rowe, bad luck, don't have fun. Ooh. I wish I had like a soundboard. I was gonna play like the like that boom noise. But once again, I'm lacking resources for that. Necromancer, do I have time to eat? Yes. There are 3 whole sets. 3 whole sets before you have to play again.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Devil Jin versus Zafina. I was correct. We've got to swap those names though. What costume is that? Amaterasu? Is that what we've got going on right now? Alright, get off me. Stranger Danger still has the install as well. Gonna go in, try to bait something out from Dr. Monroe, but he answers back with the steel pedal instead. Still has heat available. Gonna use it with the last second. Manages to hit the wall with that counter hitting string. Big damage on him. Steel pedal. And yeah, didn't need much at all. Dr. Monroe takes out the first round. Oh. Puts you down to the ground. Stranger Danger dropping another round there. Dr. Monroe 1 round away from taking out the first game right now. Tries to go for the electric. Stranger Danger answers back in a big way. Break your ankles. Oh my goodness, the trade situation. Fantastic usage of that power crushing parry from Stranger Danger. Whiffs the grab. Dr. Monroe spins the heat dash there. Stranger Danger going to pop the heat now for themselves. That grab does not go broke. That grab goes unbroken. That's what I wanted to say. And there we go. Stranger Danger on the board. Bro, it's getting hot as in Pure Pure right now. I don't know why. It's thought it's supposed to be winter. Or like almost winter. Okay, good call from Dr. Monroe. Finds the electric though. I believe they may be able to kill off of this interaction if they play their cards right. Steel pedal. Dr. Monroe takes out game 1. Alrighty. Looking good. Looking good. Now, there is one thing that I need to point out here. If Dr. Monroe can defeat Stranger Danger, we will be crowning a brand new Flightless champion tonight. We will be crowning a brand new champion. Stranger Danger is the only returning champion in this top 8. And they're on the verge of elimination.
Round 1. Fight.
Yo, Rex. Thank you, Rex, for the follow on TikTok. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Stranger Danger. Whoa, that wasn't even a proper combo, but it's all good. It works out. Get off me. Stranger Danger realizes their back was against the wall. They have to say, no, Dr. Monroe, nothing for you. What? That was not the punish Stranger Danger wanted, I believe, but they get the round anyway. Well played.
Round 2. Fight.
Popping the heat. You're going down. With the install as well. Stranger Danger, break your ankles. Get off me, too far away. Dr. Monroe completely avoids that launcher. Stranger Danger trying to find a way back in here, but Dr. Monroe continues to rush them down. No heat available for this player. They do get the wall splat into the full combo with... Whoa! Okay. Double laser. He's firing his laser right now. That's crazy. Dr. Monroe gets his ankles chopped off right now. Has to do something. Tries the Hell Sweep Piana. Wow, great whiff punish from Stranger Danger actually. Hit your ankles as well. Tries it with the low, but there is the Power Crush parry from Stranger Danger, taking that round away. Break your ankles. Oh, get off me. Okay, there's the chick away from Dr. Monroe, but gets his ankles chopped off once again. We're going under. Stranger Danger does the Evanescent style and takes out the game. 1 for 1. Gee, why she sound like that? That was my Zafina impression. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed. Alright. Final game between these two players.
Get ready for the next battle.
We will definitely see Zafina. We will definitely be seeing Devil Jin. Final game. Loser goes home in 7th place alongside one of the Jelly Boys. Oh my god, get off me. Big damage. But Dr. Monroe does break the grab. That puts Stranger Danger in a bad spot, but he manages to get out of there immediately. Dr. Monroe just needs to get Stranger Danger up against that wall. That is where they will shine. Both popping the heat at the same time. Stranger Danger immediately spins it. We see a few players in these tournaments like to pop their heat and just instantly use their heat smash. But it seems like Stranger Danger is one of the more successful players with doing that. It seems to connect very often when it's Stranger Danger doing it. Yeah, whiffing the approach tool. Dr. Monroe beats them down, takes out the first round. Okay. Big stuff from Stranger Danger. Dr. Monroe cannot get up, gets his ankles chopped off as well. Stranger Danger could have killed by activating heat in that situation, I believe, but that's okay. No way do they fumble this round. Yeah, they ain't fumbling it. I knew it was gonna work. Oh, there's the counter hit from Stranger Danger. Keeping the show rolling, but the chick away from Dr. Monroe messes up the follow-up. Stranger Danger tries something but gets hit by the Samsara. Oh, we're swagging. Dr. Monroe. Very nice combo right there. But the perfect activation of the Power Crush parry from Stranger Danger. That was airborne, does a very limited amount of damage. Goes for the Rage Out. Does it connect? No, it does not. Dr. Monroe going to kill. 100 million%. Now they're 1 round away from eliminating Stranger Danger from this bracket. Popping the heat as well. Take it over to the wall. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, what are we doing with it? Whoa! Got the stuntman interaction going on right there. That was kind of wild. Very choreographed, you would have to think. But what the hell? What the helly? What the helly berry? Going under the laser! Oh no, no punish though! There's the 1+2 grab from Dr. Monroe going unbroken. There's the 2 grab. And Dr. Monroe gonna seal it away. Stranger Danger literally had the biggest opportunity of all time to take that round, but messed up the punish. I think they went for the launcher, and then they were like continuing to move forward. So instead of realigning, it just ran like across the screen. Big GG's. Dr. Monroe does take it. That does mean, people, that we will be 100% guaranteed to crown a new Flightless champion tonight. Get hype. We now move into loser's side top 6. Aki versus Mulchi. Yeah, Dark Sonic Flip, he always comes in to bring that raw hatred that every stream needs. But Stranger Danger answering back, putting him in his place. Alright people, Asuka versus Yoshimitsu is the most likely matchup that we will get here. Alright. The W Mulch Man.
Get ready for the next
Here we
battle.
go, people. It is Asuka versus Yoshimitsu, of course. Aki, first time flightless for this player, and they've made it to top 6. Looking incredibly solid with their Asuka, but Mulchi, he's been around the block in flightless a few times. Put you down to the ground. Oh, unblockable. Now, this is a tough matchup for Asuka, bearing in mind that Yoshimitsu uses a lot of weapons, and Asuka is a very parry-heavy type of character. Can't parry weapons a lot of the time. Makes it difficult for Aki. Has to force them to sort of rewire their brain in some situations where they would have previously gone for a parry, but doesn't seem to bother them so far. Pop in the heat, take you to the wall. Wait for the heron dance, not going through, but the can's gotta work. Oh, big boot to your dome. Wow, great round from Aki. Absolutely rushing up in there. Break those ankles. Both of them just trying to land something on each other. Aki actually finishes the entire string there. Mulchi popping the heat right now though. Goes for the grab, not going to go anywhere. Aki with the down jab, option select. Take you over to the wall. Heron darts coming through, 50 damage at the end. Forward, 1+2. 49, just one shy. But there we go. Mulchi lands a huge mid attack. Neither player with heat available, but Mulchi does have their Rage Art on deck if Aki is not careful. There's the grab. Attempted. Nano Augusto used. Going to get it back straight away as well. Rainbow drop gets broken. Aha, bokeh. Not going to happen. There we go. Mulchi lands a crucial down forward 1 counter hit. Alright, picking him up. Hella damage on this one. Mulchi looking solid here. Aki kind of struggling. Forced to play from full screen, but finds a way in with the forward 2-1, which is now a heat engager in Season 2. Take it to the wall. Boom, 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 boom. 82 damage. Still has Nano Augusto as well because of the heat. Mulchi does get the counter hit off. Not going to be able to get a full combo there, but gets the regular grab. 1 tap is all they need. Great awareness from Aki to stay on the ground. And they are going to kill. Yes! Kill! We're going all the way to a final round in the first game here. Aki successful with that string again. Sidestep 2. Going down. Aki successful on the mix-up. Mulchi going under. Doesn't get the counter hit launcher there. You would have thought that was going to work, but no. Aki tries it. Mulchi pops their heat. This is the last chance they're going to get, but the forward 2 with Nano Augusto going to allow Aki to take the first game. Wow. Okay, people. Aki clutched that one out. Just needs one more to make it through to first to 3 territory. Make it into the top 4 tonight.
Get ready for the next battle.
Aki versus Mulchi. Asuka versus Yoshimitsu. We will not see a different character from Mulchi in this matchup. Tries to go in, not gonna work. Boom! Okay, great combos from Aki. So far, so good in this round. Neither player has activated their heat. Mulchi manages to get the counter hit launcher off. Tries to keep the combo going. Got the jab, but didn't do anything else. Mulchi going under, but Aki's going to be the one to get success out of this combo. Forward to 1+2 and takes that round. Aki looking good here. Oh, okay. Take it to the wall. Boom, 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 boom. 91 damage right there. Hella damage, in fact. And Aki does have the wall positioning as well. Doesn't commit to the punish there. That was, in fact, a punish. Mulchi now has to find a way back in. And there we go. That's going to be one way to do it. Has heat, but is back up against the wall. Aki yet to activate. There we go. We're going to pop it. Gets the grab off. What are you going to do, Mulchi? Got to deal with that, which is now safe, of course, using the install. There's the power crush. Aki right now, 1 round away from top 4 of Flightless. Okay, Can connects. That wasn't even a counter hit or nothing. Alright, Mulchi, take it to the wall. Gets the whole thing, but Aki stays on the ground. Alright, Manji Dragonfly. Aki manages to shut down any chance of regaining offense from Mulchi. Popping the heat as well. Gets the low double attack with the install. Tries to get the down back 1, but Mulchi, perfect timing on the flash. We're finally starting to see him regain confidence when it comes to using that. Goes to the rage art. Mulchi try. Oh my god, completely avoids it. I thought that they were going to get hit, but doesn't seem to matter because Aki does manage to take the round in the end. Mulchi is out of here in 5th place. Aki, first time Flightless, and they make it to top 4. Wow. Big GG's, big GG's. And we have the Kaito Kid coming back to the stage to take on Dr. Monroe. Alrighty people, Kaito Kid's gone through a variety of different characters tonight. We've seen Claudio, we've seen Kuma, and we have seen Victor. But where does Kaito Kid take us this time? Mr. Don Rowe, on the other hand, I highly doubt he's going to pick anybody else but Devil Jin.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jin. Okay. Interesting choice from the Kaito Kid this time. Wants to match the Jin energy. Oh, down for 2 time. Okay, Monroe manages to step around. Gonna actually spin Jin's body to get the full combo, but nothing to go off of that heat. No launch on the Hell Sweep. Kaito Kid does get a little bit of a punish, but god damn. Break your ankles. Both of them has practically the same combo right, the same costume right now. Kind of wild. One-1-2 flash punch combination from Dr. Monroe, but there we go. Complicated wire. Kaito Kid doesn't need much to take this out, but gets hit by the headbutt, and the first round goes the way of Dr. Monroe. Swaggin. Oh! Nothing to come from that dive kick. There we go. Kaito Kid, huge lows there. Whiffs the down 2. Oh! Oh! Boom, boom! Kaito Kid gets the heat smash off, goes in, gets the Hell Sweep Piana. One tap was all they needed. Down forward one's gonna get the job done. Alright, Demon Paw, forward 2. Kaito Kid goes in there. Dr. Monroe's been using the lateral movement really well here to avoid some of the options from Kaito Kid. Kaito Kid, good neutral there. See, just nice clean pokes, and they managed to be rewarded with a big heat dash combo. Boom. Oh, that was interesting ender though. I don't think that's what they were going for. Gets the low, does not get the launcher to follow up. Down DOS. Oh, can! No! Kaito Kid could have killed him with just a singular punish. Instead, they just scare us all by getting the, not the right punish into something else. Okay, Dr. Monroe mixing them up with the Waivu. Gets the counter hit low there. Kaito Kid popping the heat right now as well. Break your ankles, Dr. Monroe. Oh! What the? What's that? What? His foot went through Dr. Monroe's head, dude. Dr. Monroe was hacking. Okay, good punish from Kaito Kid, but not enough to stay alive. We're going to go all the way to final round here in the first game between these two players. Okay, breaks his ankles as well. Kaito Kid, great start from them. 30% HP gone already. Dive kick time. Hell Sweep Piana. Big dive kick. Dr. Monroe just respecting everything right now. Gets hop kicked to his absolute dome. And your ankles are broken. The Kaito Kid 7 golden letters right there. Whoa, okay, Kaito Kid. Has to keep playing Jin for this next game. Mr. Don Rowe, I don't think he's going to change characters here. Most likely not. Alright, who's pinging me? Gee, what? Gee, who made this? Who is ANZR? I've never even heard of these people. The competitive fighting game league, the premier fighting game circuit for Oceania's FGC. I'm sorry, dude, I never heard of it, but I can talk about that later. That should be cool. Every weekend? God damn. Oh, every second weekend. Okay. Oh wow, and it's free to enter and there's money. Okay. Okay, sounds pretty cool. Kaito Kid gets the hop kick off. Take it to the wall. Hell Sweep Piana. Put you down to the ground. Okay, Kaito Kid stays down. Immediately gets up with a while standing 4-4 though. Dr. Monroe manages to get the launcher. Laser time. Gets as much wall carry as humanly possible. Not going to connect with the wall, but he does get the round in the end.
Round 3. Fight.
Put you down to the ground. Hell Sweep Piana. Okay, that is not what Kaito Kid was hoping for. He wanted to get the wall splat there. He had a huge opportunity for it. Not going to get anything though. Dr. Monroe does need one more round to secure the bag in this game. Kaito Kid needs 3 straight. Gets clipped by the electric. And that... okay. Nice. Dr. Monroe stays alive. Devil Jin, man. He's a menace to society. Alright, before we get into this next game, I'll post this into the chat for everybody. This is something that was just shared with me. It looks like there's an online tournament happening every second Friday for Tekken 8, every second Saturday for Street Fighter 6, and every second Sunday for Guilty Gear, starting not this weekend but next weekend. Free to enter with prize money coming through. You gotta keep on earning league points to make it into a top 16 grand finals. There's also a shirt that they're selling, and I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I have never heard of this group or who these people are before, but seems like they're doing something pretty cool, so check it out. I'll post it in the Discord later too. Something else that's pretty cool, Kaito Kid is gonna swap from Jin to Feng. Okay. Oh my goodness. Big laser. Kaito Kid's Feng so far being absolutely locked down by Dr. Monroe. Needs to do something different here. Hell Sweep Yana. Down forward, dos. Oh, tried to pop the heat. Tried to actually slam Monroe back down to the ground, but the fly completely avoids it. Kaito Kid now locked against the wall. There goes the Hell Swoop Yana. That's going to put some damage on the ground. Oh no, he tried to check it, but was too far away. Kaito Kid finds a way out with the heat smash there. Alright, there's the high, no duck from Dr. Monroe. There, get jab checked. Kaito Kid gets taken to the wall. Boom. Dr. Monroe just needs one more round to make it to top 4 here. Kaito Kid needs the clutch up right now. Oh, dropped combo from Monroe, but Kaito Kid's been hit by absolutely everything. We are going to go downstairs. Dr. Monroe says, get off me. Kaito Kid pops the heat just in time. Samsara, no launch. Oh my god. Kaito Kid down back 3. Going over to the wall. And Dr. Monroe is going to take that one, people. Dr. Monroe gets the job done. The Kaito Kid unfortunately falling short at 5th place. But very, very solid matchup over there. GG's for you. Well, you played well, Kaito Kid. You played well. 5th place out of 20 tonight. Really good job. Really good job. And here we go. Top 4. Winners finals. We have Rainer representing Mom's Home Cooking. And Rainer will be taking on Necromancer. Hey, Kaito Kid, I would have played my mains, but I got to go. Play your mains anyway. You never give up just because you have to go. You play your absolute best at all times. Thank you very much. But that's okay. It happens. It happens. Damn, I'm kind of vibing with the shirt. But $50, Australian $50. I mean, that's kind of fair enough for a shirt. They often cost that much, and I guess it is to help them build their money up. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I probably should start, like, trying to sort out for Flightless, but I normally just like to do my things every week. I don't have the... You see how they're doing the, like, top 16 grand finals later on in the year? I normally don't do stuff like that. I normally just do other special events, like big prizes, last tournament of the year, or something else. But anyway, people, Necromancer is our winners finalist from Australia. They've been playing Anna all tonight. Reina on the Lee. Yeah, free KFC. We did have free KFC once. We had some crazy shit in that tournament actually. We had like a free return flight to Queenstown. There was like yeah, free KFC, prize money, free tattoo voucher from the guys that did my tattoo. What else did we have? Just heaps of cool stuff. Hopefully I'll be able to do something like that again in the future. We need the numbers though, people. We need the numbers. It seems like Tekken 8. Look, I'm very happy. Okay. I would run a tournament even if there were like 8 people, right? We've never got that low, but I would do it. We've been having consistently 16 over the last couple of weeks, and I'm very, very grateful for the people that have come through to play. We're now at 20 again, which is... Yes! Yes! I love to see it. And, you know, I just hope that we get up to where we were before. That final flight tournament where we gave out the free KFC, I think there were 82 people that signed up for that. So, once I start seeing numbers like that again, if I see numbers like that again, that's how we know we're back in business. Where's Necromancer, dude? Where is he? Tell Necromancer to get in here. Alright, Necromancer's coming. Alright. Thank you everybody that has been watching. Thank you very much to all the people that have been playing, of course. Thank you very much. We will be seeing a brand new Flightless champion tonight. It could be one of these players right here. Here we go, people. Reina versus Necromancer, first to 3. First to 3.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Lee versus Anna. First matchup that we get for our winners finals here, people. Reina from Mom's Home Cooking. Necromancer. Hashtag reformed. Can he take out a Flightless tournament tonight? Not playing the main right now. Alright, Reina had a pretty good offensive sequence there. Necromancer sort of holding back, has themselves up against the wall, tries to get their way out with the quick low. Not going to happen. Reina squeezes out the guaranteed damage at the end. Too far away, Necromancer. You can't get anything going. Reina is going to kill off of that interaction. Well played.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, okay. Yep, the homing high. Necromancer trying to lock Reina down, but he does have the lateral movement. One of those things about Anna, that she can be extremely lethal if you allow her to just do all the things that she likes to do. You gotta sidestep in this matchup. You gotta. So they've given Anna a few different homing tools to deal with people that like to just sidestep on every interaction, but Reina so far so good. Gets the... Yeah. Oh my god. Hella damage. There's the parry. Good stuff from Reina. He's on extremely low HP. Incredible if he can make this comeback. He's not going to get the chance. Not going to get the chance. Necromancer gets around on the board. Alright, Reina doing some chunky damage here. Break your ankles. There's the counter hit, and Reina gonna get 7 golden letters just like that, people. First game. Reina. Looking good. You do a sequence where you pressure with 3 or more moves, and this guy's guaranteed the power crush.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, Necromancer is going to keep going with Anna, actually.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, Necromancer going crazy right now. Has a big life lead here. Reina is the one showing respect right now. Playing in a much more open space, to be honest, here at the Seaside Resort. Alright, big rocket launcher. Lovely Tom. Tries to get something going. There we go. Necromancer taking out the first round there.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, counter hit there. Hit confirm actually from Necromancer, getting a massive life lead. Reina ducking the high. Did block the low and duck the high, but did not do anything about it. Necromancer, yeah, looking strong.
Round 3.
Looking strong.
Fight.
Okay, great lateral movement from Reina. Unfortunately, does not get the whole string. Reina take it to the wall. Gonna pop that heat just in time. Boom. It's gonna hit. Necromancer, what's gonna do? Hits him with lovely Tom. Takes out the game. No round brown, actually. No round brown.
Time for dessert. Enjoy.
Time for dessert. Enjoy. Hits him with the rocket launcher. Crazy stuff. Oh my god. Oh. Alrighty. 1 for 1 night now, people. 1 for 1. Here in the winners finals, we will be crowning a brand new Flightless champion tonight. Both of these players fighting tooth and nail to achieve that crown. Reina, I know, has been fighting for that spot for a super long time. Oh no, Reina lets the launcher rip in that situation. Giving one down. Uh-oh, big homing attack. It started off so good for Reina actually, but seems like Necromancer has been in control for a while now. No heat dash for Necromancer, you know that's what he wanted. That, oh, no. Can't do that. Can't do that. Alright, Necromancer in the lead right now, but Reina manages to find a massive counter hit opportunity. Take you to the wall. Ayah, no, misses the last hit there. There we go, Reina with the launcher. Takes you down to the ground. The blue stuff! Necromancer spin to win, gets the lovely Tom out for 36 damage. Hit confirm, break your ankles as well. Break your ankles continuously. Cannot kill off of just those pokes alone. Reina goes for the heat dash there. Had to do it to keep himself alive with no risk. Oh no! Reina could have won right there. Oh. Massive opportunity for Reina, but Necromancer steals it away. Alright. Break those ankles. Necromancer moves himself into the wall, actually. Reina goes for a low there. Not happening. Yeah, the homing attack once again. Reina, I don't think, has successfully avoided that once. Been hit every time. Goes for the second hit there. Mix-up city from Necromancer. Reina having to deal with the stance mix-ups here. The shenanigans from Necromancer, but that's another no-round brown.
Time for dessert. Enjoy.
Okay. Okay. Necromancer just needs one more game to make it to the grand finals tonight. Reina needs 2. He's certainly capable of taking games here. He is going to swap to Shaheen though. See if the Shaheen pick, the McDonald's employee, turns it all around.
Round 1. Fight.
Anna's like the manager. We just fired the person who does that, but now you have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees. Reina's feeling real good about his promotion right now, but then it's been rudely taken away from him. Boom, boom, boom! 62 damage off that lovely Tom. He can't do nothing. Counter hit attempted at the beginning of the round. Reina ain't doing nothing though. However, Necromancer still firmly in control right now. Doesn't get the tornado, but Reina, he's yet to even land a single attack. It seems like he didn't even try a single attack thus far. 7 golden letters for Necromancer. 1 more to make it to grand finals here. Haboom! Alright, Reina's figured something out though. He's remembered that he's got one of the best moves in the game right now. Okay, there's the power crush from Reina. It's kind of felt like he just let Necromancer do whatever he wanted for the last 2 games. There's lovely Tom though. Oh, tried the low, not gonna happen. Too slow on the launch. Reina pops the heat, and Necromancer is gonna take it away. That was 9 straight rounds, I believe. There we go, 3-1 finish for Necromancer. Okay, people. We now have Aki versus Dr. Monroe for our next matchup here. Yes, first to 3. That's correct. Losers semi-finals. First to 3 as of 2025 Season 2. Hard luck to Reina. Reina will be waiting for the winner of this next match. Will he be fighting an Asuka or will he be fighting a Devil Jin? Well, that was not supposed to just say losers. Just say loser semis. There we go. Thank you everybody for watching thus far. It's been been a great night of Tekken.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here we go, people. Asuka versus Devil Jin. First the 3 between these players.
Round 1. Fight.
Boom, boom. Swag. Oh, the green rank. Yep, they be doing that. They'll still be doing it. Oh, okay. Whoa! What? Okay. That was kind of wild. Alright, Aki gets the duck. Big opportunity there. No launch. Dr. Monroe attempting it, but the up back 1-2. Aki takes out the first round. Clutch factor kicking in. Hell, sweep beyond. Okay. Aki kind of autopiloted the down back 2 at the end there, thinking that they were going to be able to extend the combo. There we go, Dr. Monroe. Gonna kill off of this. 1,000,000%.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh no, could have just used 2-3 to get the wall splat there. Not gonna happen. Hey, Kenji Matt, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Oh, what a punish from Dr. Monroe. He was ready for that.
Round 4. Fight.
Dr. Monroe taking out the first game. Beautiful stuff.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Alright people, sorry I feel like I wasn't barely commentating during that first game, but we are back in business here. Sometimes I just need I need a break, you know, when it's just me by myself. Sometimes I have to just keep it chill for a moment. Alright. Dr. Monroe on the back foot here, tries to get the dive kick in, tries to do something with Devil Jin's flight, but it's just simply not going to work. Aki takes out the round. We've got the 2B fit on right now as well. Yeah. Yeah. Break your ankles. Oh my goodness. The wall explosion, Dr. Monroe taking another round there.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Dive Kickington City. Okay, great timing from Aki. Manages to get the 1+2 off. Dr. Monroe smelt blood in the water, tried to get something going, but the 1+2 was still strange. Unblockable! Dr. Monroe just stands there and takes it. Hella damage. And there we go. Once again, Aki successfully baiting out the spring kick there.
4. Fight.
Hell Sweet Biana. Oh, the double down back forwards. Aki trying to maintain control. Gets the low off. Uses the Naniwa Gusto. Hasn't even popped the heat yet. Now is the chance. Dr. Monroe with the low. What is going to happen here? What the fuck? Oh. Aki takes the game. I don't even... I just don't even know what to say. Like, it makes sense, but at the same time, that was kind of ridiculous.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Yeah, the Heat Smash got 2 hits off before the Rage Art hit. Yeah. But it's like, holy shit. Alright, both players 1 for 1 right now here in the losers semi-finals. Both of them playing with their absolute hearts on the line here. Dr. Monroe spends the heat, has a massive opportunity, goes to the steel pedal, and yes, Aki will survive that. This will do a nice chunk of damage, and Aki still has heat available as well. Do it the hard way, of course, with only about 5% HP. Oh, tried to get the counter hit there. Not going to happen, but the down, forward, 4-4 goes nowhere. Alright, Monroe dashes up in there. Aki trying to stay on the ground, tries to get up and then gets caught by everything. Aki swagging though. Whoa, okay, I like that sidewall conversion. That was clean from Aki. That was really clean. Tries the launcher, not going to happen. Monroe, not actually a punish there. What the absolute hell is going on right now? What the heliante? Demon Portal was Domesky, and that is going to kill. Dr. Monroe gets another one on the board. Okay, gets the low off. Aki. What the hell, Sweepiana? Oh my god, perfect. 7 golden letters. Dr. Monroe. Going crazy. Rage up, what does Dr. Monroe do? No, he waits patiently, and there's a perfect round for Monroe. Another one going his way. One more to make it to losers finals. Dr. Monroe looking solid here. Aki just crumbling under the pressure of the Devil Jin here. I feel like Aki is a very solid player, to be honest. Just needs to sort of hang back and open up the LimeWire, chuck the download on for a little bit. Just see if they can get more of a read on Dr. Monroe's tendencies.
For the next battle.
Here we are, Coliseum of Fate. Blue Skies, open country. For a certain extent anyway. Whoa, round start launcher. Wild stuff. Oh my god. Oh, the pickup, but no! He completely whiffs the forward one. A massive amount of recovery frames on that attack. Aki trying to lock Dr. Monroe down, using the Heat Smash instantly. Big boot to your dome, or not. But there we go, gets the string off. Yeah, get a virus, but it's worth it to listen to that low bitrate Soldier Boy crank that .mp3. Dr. Monroe looking solid here. Break the ankles. He's just chilling. He literally just stood there and waited for Aki to do something. Dr. Monroe looking good here. Aki though gets the can off. Fantastic timing from this player. Oh, Monroe stays on the ground. Popping that. Monroe swaggy combo right now. Can he close out the round with it? Not quite. Does get the wall positioning though and finishes the entire string. Get down! Dr. Monroe popping the heat right now. One round away from losers finals here, but Aki answering back with the launcher. Oh no! Aki stood there and took it. Didn't realize what was going to happen there. Monroe goes for the can. Monroe going to get the full combo in this situation. Oh, tried to get the, I don't even know what you called that, side switch technology. Not going to happen though. Oh, okay. Aki trying to do something tricky right there. I respect it. 1+ DOS. Damn, just gets the low. Dr. Monroe down 4 into Rage Art. Not gonna work, my friend. Get down. You are dead. Alright. Then combo from Monroe. Again, has no heat available. Waivu mix-up. Unsuccessful. Aki not falling for it. Gets the wall standing 1+2. Goes for the low that time. Monroe was ready. Gonna get a huge combo here, but drops it. Goes for a huge low there. Not gonna work out. Monroe is going to take it 3-1. Very well played by Aki though. First time Flightless and they get to top 4. Really, really impressive performance by Aki there. Good stuff. But they are out of here. Okay, people. We are now in our losers finals here. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad that you had a good time. Hopefully we'll see you in another. Dr. Monroe remains on the stage, but they will be taking on Rainer, our last remaining player from Aotearoa, New Zealand. Monroe's been shot. Get rid of him. But yes, first the 3 losers finals here, people. Winner moves on to challenge Necromancer in the grand finals. This determines who our last grand finalist will be.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, this is going to be Lee versus Devil Jin this time around. Rainer, the favourite to take this out. Rainer was actually the favourite to win the entire tournament. Monroe swagging though. Oh, baits out the Chikue. Yeah, Rainer knows Dr. Monroe's style. That was nice. Dr. Monroe spins the dash. Oh. What's the mix? Demon Claw right there. Oh! Holy shit! Okay, so Necromancer is in purgatory for about 40 minutes. Rainer taking out that round as well. Yeah, Necromancer just got absolutely slayed, period. Oh, back 4. This wagon. Break your ankles. Oh! Hold on though. Big bombos. Take you to the wall. You can't do nothing. How come you call him Monroe when his name is Mr. Donroe? He picks and chooses who he wants to be at any given moment. His name is Dr. Monroe. That's his official gamer tag. Dr. Monroe. Whoa, swaggin'. I like that combo. 87 damage right there. This is of course only the first round. Hell sweet piana! Chuck him in the chat. Chuck him in the chat right now. Boom, 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 boom. First game going to Monroe. Okay, people. Monroe taking out the first game here. Reina trying to find a way back in.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Alright, so far so good for Dr. Monroe. He did take out the first game and working on a perfect at this point in time. It looked like they were absolutely swinging at each other, but nothing to come from it.
Round two. Fight.
For Reina. Dr. Monroe gets the counter hit there. Still maintaining the life lead. Reina just sort of holding back. It feels like in the last few games that we've seen from Reina, he just has been playing scared. That's how it seems. It just feels like he's been sort of holding back or sidestepping, but not really doing anything. Reina's got to rebuild that confidence. He's got to start going ham. Yes, he just allows Dr. Monroe to approach him like that. But there we go. He does bust out the back four. Perhaps he was just downloading, and the download is now complete. Puts you down on the ground. Whoa, while running attacks. Gets the low as well. Popping the heat. Oh! Hold on, though. He tried the power crush there. Not going to work out. Did he push a button? No, he did not. No way does Reina drop this combo. No way, Jose. He is going to kill. Moving forward. Alright. Monroe has him locked down against the wall. Once again, though, Reina sort of playing incredibly passive here. Perhaps waiting too long to get the counter hit. All he's done is sidestep, and Monroe says, yeah, well, cut that out, mate. I'm 2 games up. How many minutes has it been? Oh, it's only been 5 minutes since I shot Necromancer. I gotta wait. Have I? Nah, I haven't played Clear Obscure yet. I don't have it. I don't have it.
Get ready for the next battle.
I hope to get it soon. I really want to play it though. It looks like one of the best games of all time. It actually looks hella good. Game Pass, but I want to get the platinum though. I do need to just get the Game Pass, to be honest, but yeah. Alright, Reina, take it to the wall. It actually looks gangster. I got my 850th platinum trophy today, Multiversus. Got the Multiversus platinum today. So happy with that. But we're not talking about no platinums right now. We're talking about Reina's life being on the line right now. He needs to win 3 straight games against Mr. Don Rowe. It's gonna be tough to do because Dr. Monroe is playing very, very well. Reina still has not popped his heat yet, but once again, too passive. Dr. Monroe realizes he's not going to do anything. I'm just going to run up and take out his ankles just like that. The Brawl Stars Platinum, I don't even think you can get a Platinum on Brawl Stars. I don't even think that's on PlayStation, my friend. I'm sorry to say. Break your ankles. Oh, swanky combo. Of course I'm still live. It's the losers finals. Back double threes. Monroe is one game away from grand finals here. Rayner has him on the back foot though. Takes him up against the wall. Hella damage. With the up back three to boot. Oh my god. The dive kick put him down. Wow, gets the step there. Samsara, yeah. Get punished, buddy. Get punished, buddy. Get out of here. The Rayner comeback. It's certainly time for a Rayner comeback. He needs it. Get you up against the wall. Has Dr. Monroe in rage. Neither player has popped their heat yet. Rayner's going to take the chance. Sidesteps, expecting something from Monroe, but now Monroe's going to pop the heat. What does he do here? Big plus frames. Rayner up against the wall. Dr. Monroe has the spend it there. There is the 2 break. Hell Sweepiana, it's gonna kill Monroe. 1 round away from grand finals. Can Rayner bring this all back? Can he do it? Lands a hit there. There we go. Acid Rain. Swag. One of the best 10 frame punishes in the game if you can land it. Take it to the wall. Popping that heat as well. Monroe looking incredibly solid here. Yeah, he was backing up to get the heat smash off. We knew it was going to happen, but Rayner gets the whole string, but no combo to boot. Has to pop his heat, has to do something right now. Monroe chipping away with those down 4s. There goes the heat dash. Wavu mix up time. Back 4 coming through. Dr. Monroe with the flash punch combination. Hell Sweepiana from Dr. Monroe. Does the Rager connect? Yes, it does. And that is going to be it. Rayner falling short. 3-0'd by Dr. Monroe. Alright, people. Well played by Rayner. He is out of here in 3rd place. Put on a great showing for our country. But he is out. It's now grand finals here, people. It's grand finals. Is Necromancer back alive? Yes, I want to shoot him again. But oh. Grand finals time. One of these players will become the Flightless champion. Right now. Right here and right now. Grand finals. Necromancer versus Dr. Monroe. Necromancer on the winner's side. Has not lost to anybody so far. Just needs to win 3 games to receive the Flightless crown. Dr. Monroe needs to win 3 games to reset the bracket. And then needs to win 3 more. 6 games altogether for Dr. Monroe to become a champion here. It's going to be tough. But anything is possible.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, let me swap those names around, people. Grand finals time. It is Necromancer on the Anna. Dr. Monroe on Devil Jin. Oh, steel pedal. Dr. Monroe taking out the first round. Gotta be happy with that. There goes the Hell Sweepiana. Necromancer from New South Wales. Dr. Monroe from Queensland. Both players from Australia. Oh. Good beginning for Dr. Monroe thus far. But the Hell Sweepiana gets blocked. No launch from Necromancer. There's the grab. That's gonna kill Dr. Monroe, making light work of Necromancer thus far in the first game. We now have the open country with the icons battling in the background. Oh, whiff punish from Dr. Monroe. Has not received a lick of damage just yet. Gonna spend the heat dash right now. Tries to get in, but Necromancer answering back in a big way. There goes the debuff. Big rocket launcher. All that chip damage coming through. Neither player with heat available. Dr. Monroe recognizing, actually, that was smart. He recognized the combo was going to drop. He didn't continue with the string. But Necromancer still manages to take out the round. Big rocket launcher. Lateral movement from Dr. Monroe. Not going to be able to get the launch at the end, but that's okay. He's from Brooklyn. It's alright. Stomped on his head. The man is dead. Hell Swipiana, you're going down to the ground. Big laser. He's jumping in the air. He knows he doesn't have to do anything. And he will be able to win this game. But he better not have been playing with his food though. Necromancer gets a whiff punish. Hits him while he's on the ground. Oh, Dr. Monroe, you were playing with your food and you learned the hard way. That's bad manners. We don't like that around here. Necromancer getting back on the board. But Dr. Monroe, once again, has the life lead. We've seen it before though, Necromancer's not bothered. Oh, hold on. Hold on though, ducking the grab. Necromancer sitting at 30% HP, manages to get the launch this time. Dr. Monroe, no heat available, is going to eat this whole combo, but I don't know what happened at the end there from Necromancer. Runs out of heat. The whiff punish. Oh my goodness, hits him with the sweep. Hell Swipiana from Dr. Monroe, picking him up for the full combo. That is going to connect. It's not going to kill, but it is going to do a nice amount of damage here. Ayah. What do you do, Necromancer? What do you do? Ooh, whiff on the low. Down jab. Yeah. Dr. Monroe recognized. All I need is a beauty and a beat. All he needs were those quick lows to close it out. Monroe takes out the first game. Here in our grand finals. Dr. Monroe, currently with a 6-1 record in this tournament. He was taken out round 1 by Arah. He has then taken out I'm Bad at Tekken, Prodigy Sticks, Stranger Danger, Kaito Kid, Aki, and Rainer
Get ready for the next battle.
to make it to our grand finals. Necromancer, on the other hand, took out I'm Bad at Tekken. He took out Arah. He took out Aki, and he took out Rainer to make it to our grand finals, completely undefeated at 4-0. Monroe perhaps a little more warmed up, but Necromancer says, I'm the one that's warmed up. I just used all my heat. It's hot out here. Great round from Necromancer, taking it. Alright, people. I've been standing for like 4 straight hours. But I'm on the edge of my seat watching this grand finals. This is crazy stuff. Fantastic mix-up sequence from Necromancer. He is angry right now. He says, Dr. I lost the game to Dr. Monroe? I'm not losing anymore. Hell no. Hits him with Lovely Tom. Take it to the wall. Hits him with Lovely Tom once again. Sidestep launcher attempt from Dr. Monroe goes unpunished, but he gets the he gets the Samsara instead. Okay, hits the Demon Paw on Necromancer. Gotta deal with the plus frames. Wow, okay, could have killed with that situation. Dr. Monroe has him up against the wall. There goes the Rage Art, I believe. Oh, he pushed the button. He held Sweep Beyond. He's gonna pay for it. Necromancer takes out that game. Boom. You've been very naughty.
That was fun. Let's play again sometime.
Necromancer now 2 games away from becoming a Flightless champion here. Dr. Monroe needs 5 more. They did take out the first one, you know, they're capable of doing it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Locking in same characters. Of course.
Round 1. Fight.
Boom. Okay, what are you doing, Dr. Monroe? He's eating everything, but except for that low. Samsara coming out. Dr. Monroe manages to get a huge read on the low. Big combo coming through. Take you all the way to the wall. Pop in the heat. Maximize the damage. That was nice. Okay, lovely Tom coming out once again. Dr. Monroe falling for it. Does he break the grab? What's he going to do afterwards? Heat smash. Unblockable attack afterwards. Lovely Tom once again. And your ankles have been broken. Your J's have been stepped on. Necromancer back in the lead here. Taking out the first round of game number 3. Oh, okay, yep, beautiful punish from Dr. Monroe. Could have got a lot more in that situation, but the flash punch is something. Just to tell you, don't do that. You're gonna get punished every time. Huge launch from Dr. Monroe. Take it to the wall. Pop in the heat. Boom, boom, boom. 95 damage actually. Necromancer. Oh. Okay, could not avoid the onslaught of pressure from Dr. Monroe. Okay, counter hits all day. Fantastic pressure. Necromancer recognizing as soon as he hits one low, he just keeps on going for them. It seems like players just aren't ready for an Anna to absolutely rush them down with all of these quick attacks to the ankle region. But Dr. Monroe does pop his heat and gets, yeah, he needs a refund on that. Loses instantly. Necromancer avoids the Chiku Way completely, but the Samsara is going to work out for Dr. Monroe. Take you over there. Boom, boom. Popping the heat as well. Very important for Dr. Monroe to maintain momentum, but Necromancer lands another huge launcher. Has not popped their heat just yet. Now's the time to do it. Boom! With the debuff as well. What an insane combo there. All pressure all day from Dr. Monroe. Sitting there with Rage available. How do they deal with the mix-ups from Anna? Gets the wall splat, but drops the combo. Necromancer takes another game, and they are now 1 game away from championship. 1 game away from becoming a Flightless winner for the very first time. Hey, you're more than welcome, Prodigy6. Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing. Absolute legend. Shout out to Prodigy6, man. Awesome Asker player. Unfortunately, didn't get the top 8 this time, but was very close to doing so.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. Dr. Monroe locking in with Devil Jin. Cannot swap from this character for the rest of the set. Necromancer, of course, just needs this game to become a Flightless champion. Dr. Monroe falling for the second hit there. Not a great start, but going to get his bag back with a huge combo. Yes, Peloton, just in time for Grand Finals. You're what could be the last game. Necromancer, of course, just needs to win this to become the champ. Boom. Yeah, Monroe trying to play with different options to punish that grenade launcher. Doesn't go for the flash punch that time. They're going to lose the round. Necromancer. Got to be feeling real good right now. Okay, Steel Pedal from Dr. Monroe. Gets the counter hit launcher. Kind of swagging. Take it to the wall. Popping the heat as well. What are we doing here? Necromancer has to maintain this position. Dr. Monroe starting to move around a little, so instantly Necromancer answering with the homing attack. Says you have to deal with this pressure, whether you like it or not. Lovely Tom coming out, and hit confirms on that string. Necromancer now on tournament point. Can they get it done? Dr. Monroe telling them, no, not today, my friend. Take this electric, but dropping the combo. Okay, down jab there just to get something on the board. Necromancer does punish that power crush attempt. Breaks the low. Breaks his spirit. Breaks his heart. Necromancer taking you over to the wall. Popping the heat as well. How do you deal with the situation? You have now been debuffed, but Dr. Monroe refunds that real quick. Big damage on that booty. But there we go. Grenade launcher coming out. Necromancer just needs one tap. They are going to get it. And there we go, people. Congratulations, Necromancer. First time Flightless champion. Damn. Oh. Wait. I think Necromancer just I think he plugged. I mean, sorry, Dr. Monroe. Dr. Monroe. Oh well. That's it, people. That's the end of the show for tonight. Massive, massive thank you to everybody that came out to watch and support. Thank you to all the players. Thank you to all the people chatting, following, doing what you're doing across Twitch and TikTok. Love to see it. But that's the end of the show, people. Thank you for coming through. Shuka FGC, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Unless you've just tuned in which case, well, I've literally just finished the tournament. But thank you very much for the follow. Congratulations, Necromancer. I think we've got a brand new champion like every week for the last couple of weeks. So big ups to Necromancer getting the first time champ. Aki27, thank you Aki27 for the follow. And honestly, really good job by Aki tonight. First Flightless, and they made it to 4th place. So really solid showing from Aki there. But, hey, what else can I say, people? First of all, I've got a couple of things. First of all, go support your locals, alright? No matter where you are, there is a tournament you can go to. Auckland, Hamilton, Christchurch, Wellington. They've got tournaments all over the place in New Zealand. In fact, they've even got a tournament in Tauranga this Sunday. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be streaming it on this channel. Tauranga Battles happening this Sunday. So that's going to be a good time. Come to Tauranga. Free to enter with a massive prize pool. So come and check it out. But of course, if you're in any other part of the country, Auckland has their Rambats this weekend. Hamilton will have their event. I'm not going to be there. I normally run it, but I'm not going to be there. May 17th. Christchurch just finished their big events. They just had Autotahi Onslaught. So congratulations to Decker, champion of Autotahi Onslaught for Tekken. And Wellington have theirs every 2 weeks as well. I think theirs might be this weekend as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, if you're in Australia, they've got events everywhere. They got BAM! Battle Arena Melbourne happening at the end of May. Going to be the biggest tournament of the year, most likely master event for Tekken. So, you know, all the international pros will be coming across to try and get some sweet, sweet Tekken World Tour points. Come check it out. It's going to be a good time. I won't be there. I'll be flying in the sky over the building when the event is on. But wishing everybody all the best, whoever is going to BAM. And a couple of things. So next week will be the last Flightless tournament for a little while. So it's not over. It's just because I'm going on break. I'm having a holiday. I'm going to Australia, and then I'm going to Canada, and then I'll be back. I'll be back in June. All right. So the tournaments will go on break for about a month. All right. I know, crazy times. The tournaments will be on break for a month, but we will be back, of course, at the start of June. So make sure you enter next week, alright? Make sure you enter next week. And in the meantime, I copy-pasted it here before. So hopefully if I copy-paste it's the same thing. Yeah. Have a look at that, people. Something that has just been brought to my attention. An event called ANZR, Australia New Zealand Rumble. It is happening every 2 weeks, starting from Friday the 9th of May. Free to enter. And you're sort of building up points on a leaderboard. If you make it into the top 16 of the leaderboard, you get through to the grand final event, where there will be cash money that you can get. So, sounds pretty cool. Give it a go. I don't know anything about the people that are running it, but it looks like it should be a good time. So, get up in there. I'll share it in the Discord as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it, people. Have a great rest of the night. Have a great rest of your week. We'll see you again next Monday. We'll see you again on Sunday as well for Tauranga battles. But it's your boy Arashi. It's been a pleasure as always hosting Flightless. And we will see you next time I see you. Alright, peace out everybody. Have a great night.